Hey, how you doing today? Welcome to Monday. Um, as I'll be doing going forward, every Monday and Friday, I will be starting my live stream at 2 p.m. Eastern or thereabouts. It's only 15 to 2 right now. I always like to start a little bit earlier so we can test out sound, answer some questions if there are any. Also give people a chance to get to the stream. I don't get notifications sent out to everyone, so I'm dependent upon sending tweets and also YouTube community posts, things like that. Um, right off the bat, I do have one talking point that just comes after a weekend of thinking about what's going on in the real world. And all I can say is there's a candidate for presidency named Vivek Ramaswamy, and I'm starting to like him a lot. He's 38 years old. He said some things that are pretty important, like one, dissolving the FBI. I think that's a very, very important thing we need to do. I think the CIA should be dissolved as well and then reformed. Thing is, each of those two groups have responsibilities that I would not want to stop, so I don't advocate completely disabling them, just gutting them out and making them nonpartisan. That's really all I want. I don't want the FBI teaming up with my worldview. That's not the role of an enforcement agency. I don't want them to give a rat's ass who I think should be president. I want them to know what's right from wrong and take care of it accordingly. And then, of course, reform the Justice Department. I think we can't get rid of the Justice Department. We need it because that's the arm of the government that even our own local law enforcement follows. So we can't get rid of it, but it could be reformed. And a stern warning to anybody that's put into the Justice Department. The minute you show a partisanship angle, you're out. Under no circumstances should anybody in law enforcement give a care about your political view. Now, you can stretch things a little bit. What's really upsetting about the FBI right now, they are literally raiding Catholic organizations. That's wrong. You can't be criminalized for believing in something religious. This country was founded on religious liberty. So the FBI needs to leave the Catholics alone. I'm not a Catholic. I am not a Mormon. I'm not a Catholic. I was raised as a Baptist. I don't even go to church. But I believe in some things that the Baptists believe in. I believe in some things that the Mormons believe in. I believe in a lot of things that the Catholics believe in. I also believe in a lot of things that Muslims believe in. But I don't think the FBI should be stacking against somebody just because they believe in something. They can go F themselves. The director of the FBI needs to be fired. He needs to be fired. Christopher Wray is a piece of shit. And the reason is he doesn't even realize it, but there's 4 cities that are targeting Catholics. And Christopher Wray says, I don't even know that's happening. Well, then for that reason, you should be fired. Because you don't know what your own damn FBI's doing and you're the damn director. Can his ass. The guy's an idiot or he's lying to us. Anyways, that's my rant for the day. I'm not a Republican or a Democrat. I'm a United States citizen who believes in truth, justice, and the American way. That's all I believe in. I believe that you should be able to go to any church that you want, provided that the church doesn't promote violence, okay? Meaning, if your church just minds its own business and people go into the church and they sing hymns every Sunday or every Wednesday or every Thursday at 4 p.m. in the afternoon or at 2 a.m. in the morning, just by all means do it. It's not hurting anybody. I'm the same opinion of people with alternative lifestyles. More power to you. Finally, we live in a society where you can be gay and not be punished. I agree with that. You know, if you're gay, then great. Live your life. If you're a transvestite, by all means, you guys look cool sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. If you want to do things to your body, that's your right. Do it. Leave me alone. Anyways, I want to be proud by the fact that I'm a white male in the United States. I want to be proud of my white skin. I want to be proud of being white. And I want my Asian friends to be proud for being Asian. I want people to be proud to be alive and to be free. I don't want to be told that I'm a pig because I'm a dude. I don't need Hollywood telling me that I'm a dumb white male. I'm not a dumb white male. I'm a free white male. I pay taxes. I pay my bills. I have 2 beautiful children. I have a mom and dad that passed away in 2006 and 2007. I honor my parents. That's what I mean. That's my talking point. All right, let me check Discord. I asked Chappie some questions. And Chappie, can you answer my questions in Discord? My first scammer that I'm going to call is Christopher Smith. I'm playing Uncle Dan to call him. I'm going to just pick a phone number and call him. I don't even really remember how much I'm supposed to send to him. Let me go through my Discord. According to this, 15,780, I guess. Chappie, can you answer my question? How much do I need to pay Christopher? I think it's 15,800. I'm just going through our notes. There's a scammer named Christopher Smith, Chappie. Remember, you told me to give. Okay, I'm gonna resend the info to you. You told me to send you his phone number. I'm gonna paste what you asked me, Chappie. This is what you asked me on Friday, and I answered your question. So I'm gonna call this Christopher Smith as yeah, I'm just gonna have to call him and ask him what we're supposed to be doing. We were trying to send money to a Hong Kong bank, and then Chappie said it couldn't be done, and then he said, okay, well, we'll talk today. And that's what we're gonna do. All right, so I'm gonna start off with that. This guy was a tech support scammer, and he was Uncle Dan, so let me get Uncle Dan ready. Now, I like to open my streams with a talking point. I don't just start the stream and start calling scammers immediately. If you don't like it, just come to the stream 15 minutes later and you'll be okay. Everybody says, why is he scam baiting? Well, I like to talk for a couple of minutes at the beginning of the stream. Hello? Okay, let's call the scammer. Calling right now. If he doesn't answer, he doesn't answer.
The Text Now subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hello. This called for Christopher Smith. Smith, this is Daniel. We had talked last week, and you wanted me to give you a call back so we can continue, so we can rescue my account. Could you give me a call back? I'm using a new cell phone right now. I want you to give me a call.
You.
Okay, so he didn't answer the phone. I'm going to give him about 2 minutes to call me, and if he doesn't call, we're going to move on to a different scam. This is just a fantasy GIF that I got from Jiffy. I'm not sure what game it's from. If you look, there's somebody riding a horse through all this mayhem back there. I plan to use a different background at the beginning of each stream. All right, so I'm going to give him 2 minutes. It's 11:55. I'm going to wait to 11:57. I have no idea where it comes from. I've never played Witcher, so I don't know what it is. It's a GIF from Jiffy.com. I have a half interesting update on my AutoBot. Tomorrow, a half hour before my live stream starts, I'm going to be in a conference call with a brand new voice provider who's expressed interest in letting me use my AutoBot through their services. So with some luck, I might be able to fire up my AutoBot as early as Wednesday, maybe. I'm crossing my fingers. Getting a company that will let me do automated dialing is not easy. The title on Kick, I can fix it. Hold on. Kick has a really crappy, buggy stream editor. It's buggy. You can't, if you change it, it'll change on its own. So I just need to fix it. Looks like the scammers call me back.
Hello? Hello, this is Dan. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, who calling? It's Christopher?
Hi, sir. This is Christopher Smith.
Hi,
Hi, sir. My
Christopher.
name is. Yeah, hi. I'm so sorry, sir. I was on another call. How are you, sir?
I'm doing fine. How you doing, son?
I'm doing fine. Thank you so much for asking, sir. So I did try to reach you, and I was not able to connect
Well,
with you, but it's all right. Mr. Daniel, I have some information for you. Do you have a pen and paper handy, sir?
sure. Hold on. Let me go get it. What kind of information you got, boy?
All right. Let me.
O-
I have received
Okay.
one. Yeah, I have received one email from the, you know, Federal Trade Commission. So
Oh,
just hold
right.
on, let me open their email for you. Let
All
me,
right.
yeah.
Okay, I got pen and paper. What you want me to write down?
All right. Yeah, I want you to write down the name of officer. His name is Jeff Dawson.
J.F. Dawson, and he's with the Federal Trade Commission.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yeah.
Jeff Dawson.
And
Got his
his
phone.
batch number, yeah, batch number
Right.
is 7173.
7173. Got it. And do I give him a call?
Yeah, he's an officer. To register yourself to get the case ID number. So I'm going to give you a phone number where you need to call. The
Okay.
number is
So you need to give him a call.
No,
His
sir.
name
It's
Jeff.
20.
I
No,
said, son,
no, no,
I
no, sir. The
said
number is not correct. The number is not
202.
correct.
Son, that's the same number you just gave me. I have it. You want me to give him a call?
Right. Okay. Yes, sir. When you call on this number, just you will get yourself registered on this number, and
I say,
the secure line will be connected. You will get a call back from Jeff Dawson in next 1 hour. Within 1 hour, you will get a call from him. Okay.
son, either he deals with me right now or he ain't dealing with me at all. I ain't gonna dedicate my whole day waiting around.
Uh,
I need to be talking to him right now.
all right. Don't worry, sir. Let me do one thing.
What are you gonna do?
Okay. Let me send him an email. Call you right now.
You
Okay.
tell him to give me a call at this number. You just called it, so you'll have it. And tell him I
Yes,
gotta
sir.
get this going, or I ain't gonna answer the phone. So he better give me a call now.
All right. All right. He's going to call you right back, sir. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Let me. Yeah. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Okay. So I fixed the Kickstream title. It should say Calling Scammers Live. Now, I just don't want to sit around on these guys. These tech support scammers have been notoriously bad at making me wait. That's the one trade-off. I'm getting mules from these scammers like crazy, but the scam baits are longer. They take these 15 and 30 minute, sometimes hour-long breaks. That's the trade-off. It takes longer. So if I don't hear from the guy in 2 minutes, I'm gonna call Jeff myself. Anyways, how's everybody? Did y'all have a good weekend? My weekend was pretty good. I was able to. I'm not doing any refund scammers, Chappie. I'm done with them. I might try refund scammers in about a week or two. I'm more likely to do Publishers Clearinghouse scammers than I do refund scammers. They're just not worth it. They don't even have mules, and if they do, I'd rather waste the time of a more prolific scammer, and that's these tech support scammers. As far as numbers, I have tons of refund numbers. I got like 7 emails in today with refund scams. Now, I spent a fair chunk of time working on Meet the Huckers this weekend. It went really well. So I've got progress. I've got equipment coming in just for the Meet the Huckers production. That's really critical. Much of it related to motion capture, and then another one's related to facial capture, which is a big one. You would not believe, up until up until about a week ago, the cost of a helmet to hold your iPhone for facial capture was a minimum of $1,200. I was able to buy the equivalent, if not better version of it, for much, much lower. Meet the Huckers is debuting on October 27th, a Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. You'll see announcements a month before. I'm going to be doing, remember when The Incredibles came out? How they did mock interviews with the characters? I'm planning to do the same thing with Meet the Huckers. So you're going to see these mock interviews come out from the Huckers YouTube channel. So if you haven't seen the Huckers YouTube channel, let me give you the link to it. Okay, here's the Huckers YouTube channel. I have media personalities that are going to be promoting the show, so I'm going to be spending quite a bit of change the background you're doing your eyes in. So the background is making your head hurt, really? Jeez. You got to be kidding me. Here, is this better? Doesn't make your head hurt? I made clouds. Is that better for you? I never had anybody complain about. I've had them complain about The Exorcist because it was scaring the piss out of them, but nothing on fantasy. That's kind of weird. Okay, I'm gonna call the FTC guy.
Hello?
You have reached the IRS. Please listen carefully as the...
That's the actual IRS number. Okay, so they're going to spoof a call to me. So that's even worse? Okay, no more background then. There. Don't worry about it. No more background. I can't seem to make everybody happy. I'm going to try calling that scammer back. I'm going to say, you know, I changed the background and someone else complained. Hello? Hello? Are you there? Chris? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi, sir. This is Christopher.
Hi, Christopher.
And yeah, hi, sir. I can hear you. This is Christopher. I spoke to Jeff Dawson. Yeah, I spoke to Jeff Dawson.
You
He
there?
has asked for 10 minutes. He will give you a call back in 10 minutes, sir. Okay?
Okay, 10 minutes or what? Just tell him I'll be here, waiting for his call. I'm gonna
Sir,
leave.
he's already on another
he-
call, but
If he doesn't call me in 15 minutes, I'm gonna leave and I won't answer the phone.
all right, sir. I'll, tell him to give you a call back again in 15 minutes.
I would say 10, boy. If it gets to be 15, I'm out of here. Better be 10 minutes.
All right. Let me
Goodbye.
see if he can give you a call back, sir, because he's already on another call.
I don't
All
really
right.
care, boy. I don't care. I've been waiting since Friday. You should have had these ducks tied up by then.
Sir,
And now we on a wait list
Sir,
again.
somebody has tried to take. I put your account on a secure line. Somebody did try to take $20,000 from your account yesterday.
Oh,
It's
hell.
very important, sir. It's your
Well,
account. That's all up to you. Yeah. So
son,
your account
if he
was on a
doesn't-
secure line.
If he
That's why
doesn't,
they
if
were
he
not able to
doesn't,
take anything.
if he doesn't call me in 10 minutes, I'm gonna go to my bank and I'm gonna shut the motherfucker down. And I'm gonna take it somewhere else and use a different bank. So he better call
All
me in
right,
10
sir.
minutes.
All right.
Goodbye.
All right, sir. All right. I'll ask him to give you a call in 10 minutes. Goodbye.
Yeah, we can't sit around on these guys. They have no respect for a person's time. They want me to dance around their schedule. It just ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna do an outer space one. No one seems to complain about outer space. So there you go. We can do open space. Let me resize it so you can see it. And if they don't call in 10 minutes, I'll call another tech support scammer. Yeah, these pictures are big. Oh, geez, now it's not gonna. Let me hit Control Z. Okay, space. Let me see if I can change the size of it. What? Okay, it's not letting me choose the size. Can't go to properties on that. All right. OBS does not have a very good interface for stuff like this. Almost there. The Andromeda Galaxy. My favorite non-Milky Way galaxy is the Andromeda Galaxy. There. How's that background? Does that bug anybody's eyes? Hope not. Turn that off. What does that button do? Doesn't work. All right. Let me turn my voice up again. Okay, so my voice should be much louder now. Kay, I'm not cranky today. I'm just, if you're going to tell me that the background hurts your eyes and then I change it, and then somebody says, oh, but it makes pixels, and then I say, okay, fine, I'll just not show a background. I mean, I don't know what else to do. I can change it if people don't like it. All right, so in 8 minutes, if they don't call me, we'll move to another scammer. Oh, the Andromeda Galaxies goes a lot of credit to the Andromeda for making us understand how our galaxy looks. Okay, I might as well run some ads while we wait. I'm only going to give them 8 more minutes. And if they don't call me, no big deal. If you guys think I'm grumpy and you don't like it, leave the stream. I'm not grumpy. I only have a limited amount of time to do stuff. If you think I'm grumpy and you don't like it, please go. Okay? Just go away. If you don't like me being grumpy, go away. Okay, he has 7 minutes to call me. Trust me, I'm not grumpy one bit. I'm glad to be here. I'm a little grumpy with scammers that make me wait. Well, if I sound grumpy and you don't like it, please leave the stream. That's all I'm asking. If you don't like it, you can leave. Yeah, I'm using Unreal Engine, hopefully 5.3. I'm running it through its test right now. Unreal Engine 5.1 for sure. 5.3 has some really good features that I would like to use. I love Unreal Engine. It's by far the greatest 3D engine out there. It really is. My hope and my dream is that Real Illusion gets purchased by Epic. I wish they would buy Real Illusion. I'd be dancing up and down. LT, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Fred, thank you for gifting a sub to Yanimal. Difference between AnyDesk and UltraViewer? AnyDesk allows a scammer to make the screen black while they're connected to a victim. AnyDesk also allows scammers to connect to your computer without notification. I have serious criticisms against AnyDesk for that. AnyDesk, as much as they are helping us fight scammers, is not doing victims any good, allowing scammers to blacken the screen and connect without notification for free. Because you don't have to buy AnyDesk and you can use those features. At least TeamViewer forces you to buy them. With those two things, I would also hope that they would adopt the way that it's called, what's the name of that other one? There's a one called Soho, is another remote desk operation. To be able to blacken the screen using that software, you have to be vetted out. You can't just do it for free. AnyDesk needs to require that. They need to say, sure, you can use our remote desktop support for free, but you can't blacken their screen and you can't connect without notification. And then the scammer says, well, how do I do that? You have to register your business and it has to go through a 2-week verification process. That would cut out 99% of the scammers. But AnyDesk doesn't do that. They give any scammer the ability to blacken the screen and connect without warning. To me, that's terrible. So they can team up with scam baiters all they want. They can cancel the scammers' AnyDesk IDs, but until they restrict the black screen and the connect without notification, I'm still not a fan of the AnyDesk for that reason. No, I didn't mention it to AnyDesk because I couldn't get. We didn't really have a platform to talk to anybody like the way I really wanted to, but that would have been one of the things I asked them if I could have talked to them. I did leave a comment on their scammer call center video saying you really should consider not letting scammers use the black screens. Okay, they got 2 minutes to call me. We're going to move on to somebody else. Well, for example, TeamViewer, you can't do the black screen unless you subscribe, and it's $50 a year. Now, the problem with that is for scammers is they can't just simply buy one license and let all their scammer agents use it. They would have to buy multiple $50 a year licenses. That's why TeamViewer isn't used as much anymore. I'm surprised scammers use AnyDesk anyways. They have Screen Connect. I don't know why they don't just use Screen Connect. They're using a cracked version of it in most cases. I've emailed AnyDesk dozens of times complaining about the black screen and the connect without notification. I have videos on YouTube talking about it. But you won't see them use TeamViewer en masse because it would be expensive. Okay, they have a minute to call me. I have told AnyDesk enough times about it. I'm no longer going to even tell them. I want scammers to use TeamViewer. It'll cost them a lot of money. More power to them. Use TeamViewer, scammers. You have to pay for it, but you can use it. AnyDesk can partner with anybody they want. Until they fix those two things, I would refuse to partner with them because they're contributing. AnyDesk is contributing to the success of scammers, in my opinion. So if AnyDesk wants to partner with me, I'd say, yeah, as soon as you disable the black screen. Yeah, they were a major sponsor of. In fact, my jacket has AnyDesk logo on it. I love AnyDesk, don't get me wrong. I just think they shouldn't allow scammers to blacken screens. And they most certainly shouldn't allow the scammers to connect without notification. But I want to take it a step further. They not only should make them pay for it, they should also vet them out. They have to use a business email account, and they have to show business license as well as presence. They have to have a building, or they have to have some other definable measure to prove they are a business. Scammers won't be able to do that. The trade-off is AnyDesk will be used less and less, but it's either that or let the scammers continue to use them. Outside of that, I think AnyDesk is great. I use it. I use it to help out friends. It's a great program, but I don't ever have a reason to blacken someone's screen, and I most certainly never have a reason to connect to my friend's PC without them knowing. That's what I'm saying. I mean, those two features are not needed for standard tech support. Even at my company, the company I used to work for, there's no way that we could connect without somebody knowing. They had to know. They had to accept it. I mean, that's just the way it is. I think the AnyDesk guy has been to my stream. He's welcome to come to my stream. All right, I'm going to move on to a different scammer. That guy can go screw himself. I'm going to go ahead and convert over to another tech support scammer. I'm going to call them with Mary's voice. What I'm doing right now is getting the pop-up, and then I'll start calling the scammer. The black screen is so that you can do things without the end user seeing it. That is the whole purpose of the black screen. The black screen allows the scammer to read your email without you knowing. There's no reason for the black screen other than to hide what you're doing. That's why it's such a nefarious feature. The connect without notification is just as bad, if not worse. That allows them to connect to your computer at 2 in the morning while you're asleep. There's no reason for that. No tech support rep needs to connect to your computer without letting you know. I mean, to give you an example, the job I used to have was they used a program called Bomgar, and it did not allow those two things. So it is just the way it is. Now, TeamViewer does allow that stuff, but you have to pay for it. And in order for a scammer to use a legitimate TeamViewer license, they would have to have as many as 20 different TeamViewer licenses, and that's expensive. That's why they don't use TeamViewer as often anymore. All right, going to the pop-up. INTIGRA. Okay, that didn't yield a pop-up. Let me make sure I spelled it right. Okay, another one, Flux Inco. Okay, this one's producing a pop-up. Okay, producing it on the virtual machine. There we go. Now I'm going to try calling them.
And Mary. Michael, help me, Michael. That was a mistake. Sorry. It's too close to my, listen to my own voice button. Help me, Michael, help me.
Sorry, we are unable to complete your call at this time.
Okay, so they're blocking me, so I just have to go down my list of available Google Voice accounts.
Sorry, we are unable.
Moving along. There we go.
Thank you for calling technical support. This is Brian. How can I help you today?
Hi, Brian. I have a message on my screen that says
Hello?
access. Hello, Brian. Can you hear
Hello?
me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now, ma'am. Can you hear me
Okay.
now?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. I have a message on my screen that says
Oh,
access to my computer is blocked for security reasons.
all right, ma'am. I will surely help you to resolve the issues. But before we proceed further, ma'am, can you please help me out with your first name and your last name so I can address your issues properly?
Yes, my first name is Mary. Last name is Roberts.
Can you please spell your last name, Miss Mary?
Roberts. Roberts.
Oh, Roberts. It's Mary Roberts, correct?
That's correct. And may I have your name?
All right. Yes, my name is Brian.
Hi,
It's
Brian.
Brian Gray. Gray as in a color.
Oh, Brian Gray. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Brian,
And
I was.
also you can write down.
What do you want me to write down?
I want you to write it down. My employee ID number, that is M as in Mary, S
And,
as in Sam,
okay.
19866.
MS 19866. Got it.
Yeah, and also you can write it down. The secured line number. Roberts. So
All right.
now,
Thank
Miss
you.
Roberts, can you please tell me like what exactly you were doing on your device when you got that security alert from Microsoft
Well,
support?
I was trying to look up pineapple recipes, and after trying and trying and trying, a friend of mine sent me a link. It was a Facebook recipe, and when I clicked on the link, that's when I got this message.
Oh my God! And the link, who have sent you that link, that was your friends, not any unknown person, correct?
Yeah, it's. I looked at the Facebook page itself. It wasn't even have my friend's name on it. She just gave me a link that happened to go to a Facebook page.
So are you sure that who have sent you the link, they was your friend? Are you sure about it?
Well, yes, she's a coworker from my work.
Oh, it's a coworker. Because,
Right.
ma'am, as I can see over here, it seems like, Miss Roberts, it seems like that there is a breach on your network. which means it's in a complete attempt of hacking process which has taken place into your device.
A hacking process. Um,
Yeah,
just from a
like
recipe,
advanced
from
hacking
a
process has
recipe,
taken place.
from a recipe.
Some,
What?
no, somebody is trying to get all the access of your device, and somebody is trying to steal your
Oh,
personal identity and all of your financial and documentation and sensitive informations. Do you understand me, Miss Roberts?
well, I definitely understand. What I don't understand is how a recipe could be involved in such treacherous activity. That doesn't make sense to
It
me.
might be possibility, ma'am.
Okay, well,
It might be
irregardless,
possibility that, like nowadays,
well, this is what
Miss Roberts, nowadays,
this
go
is
ahead.
what's concerning me. It says literally the following data is at risk: email credentials, banking passwords. I can't stand the idea that anyone could somehow obtain my banking password. That scares me.
Yeah, so you don't have to scare the security warning which you can see on your screen that has been given out to you by the Microsoft Secure Server. Just for your safety and security reasons, so none of the hackers can have any of your access of your network, and you don't end up losing like so much of your financial and your personal information. That is the reason your computer is locked up, so that
Oh,
you can call to the Microsoft support as you have called us right now. We can provide you with some technical steps, troubleshooting steps. We can get your device connected to the secure server of Microsoft support, and we can check what kinds of threats are there and what has to be done. If any of your personal information or if any of your banking password has been compromised, then we will definitely help you that what has to be done to remove all those hackers and and put some extra securities into your network and into your personal informations. Do you understand me?
yes, I understand. Well, it sounds to me like I'm talking to
All right. So now,
a real capable person. I appreciate you for your knowledge.
yeah.
Um, I can't thank you
All right. So
enough.
now, Miss Robert, I want you. Yeah, so now, Ms. Roberts, we will quickly go ahead and we will get your device connected to the secured server of Microsoft support. As we know that right now your device is not safe and secure, it's been completely locked up just for your safety and security reason. So first, we need to go ahead, we need to get your device connected to the secured server, and only after that we can check what kinds of threats are there and what has to be done. You understand me, Ms. Roberts?
Yes, I understand.
All right. Now, ma'am, I want you to help me out with the make and model of your device, like which company device you are using. Is it a
It's a
Dell,
it's a
Lenovo,
Dell. It's a
Samsung,
Dell.
Apple? It's a Dell.
Yeah, it's a Dell.
And is it a desktop or is it a laptop, ma'am?
It's a desktop computer, and it runs Windows 10.
It's a desktop computer. I got it. And I believe it's your personal desktop, correct, ma'am?
That's correct.
All right. Now, Miss Roberts, I want you to focus on your keyboard, left-hand side, bottom corner. Can
The
you see
left-hand
there is
side
a
of the
Windows
bottom.
key which has four,
Important security
The
message.
left-hand side
which
of
has
the
a
Your
four
bottom.
computer has
square
been locked up. Your IP address
on your
was
Because when
used
I
keyboard?
without your knowledge or
when I
consent
look
to
at the
visit
bottom,
websites that contains identity theft.
there are two numbers. There's a serial number and a part number. Which one do you want?
No, no. You need to
The
listen to
serial
me very
number.
carefully, ma'am.
The serial number is
Ma'am,
SN
can you hear me?
104. Yes, I can hear you.
I don't want you to give me that number. I want you
Well,
to focus
I
on
looked
your
at
keyboard.
the left-hand side
On your
bottom corner of the keyboard. There's only two items. It says
there,
serial number or part number.
no, like I want you to look for the key which has a four square on it. It looked like a Windows.
Oh, a key with the Windows key. Yes, I have a Windows key. It is in the lower left-hand corner, but it's not. It's
So
close to
now,
the CTRL key.
listen to me, ma'am. All right, yeah. So I want you to press that key, press and keep holding it, and with the other finger, press the letter R as in Romeo, and release both the keys simultaneously.
simultaneously. Okay, I did. Now it says a little window. It says type the name of a program, folder, document, or internet resource, and Windows will open it for you.
Perfect. And just under that window, you can see there is written open, and beside the open, there is a small box where you can type something, correct?
That's correct.
I want you to start typing inside the box www dot as in a period.
www dot.
It's ultra viewer. I will spell that word for you. It's U as in uniform.
Well, just do it in 2 words. It's 2 words. Ultra. So ULTRA. And then you said beaver?
Viewer.
Oh,
VIEWER. Viewer.
Ultra viewer.
It's a one word. Ultra viewer. It's a one word.
Okay, it's a web address. It has to be 1 word. You don't know that?
Perfect. Yeah.
Web
So
addresses cannot have a web addresses cannot have a space. Why would I put a space
All right.
in there?
Now you need to put there. Ma'am, you need to put there www.ultraviewer.net. N-E-T. Put a net. N-E-T net.
Okay, I have www.ultraviewer.net.
Perfect. Just below it, you can see there is 3 options. OK, cancel, browse. Hit on OK.
Right. Now I have a quick question for you. Why didn't you just tell me to go to the UltraViewer website? I could do that without all that excess instruction. Just say open a browser and go to www.ultraviewer.net. You could have got that done in like 5 seconds, and I would have had it open already. What's with all the extra instructions?
All right. Now,
why are you giving me extra instructions?
all right. Now what? Because, ma'am, you can understand you don't make a mistake. That is the reason.
I am 36 years old. I have gone to thousands of websites in the past. Don't make it sound like I don't know how to go to a website.
All right, ma'am. I do apologize for it. What can exactly you can see on your screen?
You insult my intelligence by doing that. I'm on a website. It's called UltraViewer. It appears to be some kind of software. It's got remote desktop software. UltraViewer helps you control your partner's now. It doesn't even stay on the screen long enough to read it. What kind of software is this?
All right. No problem, Mr. Roberts. Just calm down. You can see there's a green color option.
It says order now. I have to pay for this?
No, ma'am. You just have to click on download.
I click on order. Okay, what? It's got UltraViewer Lite for $3.99 a month, UltraViewer Professional for $5.99 a month, or UltraViewer Premium for $7.99 a month. I don't understand why. What?
You are on a wrong page. You are on a wrong page.
I'm gonna have to subscribe.
If you listen to me,
I'm gonna have to subscribe.
No, ma'am. No, you don't have to do that. You have to come back. Come back to the same page which says remote desktop software. Come back to that page again. Can you do that?
Right. It says 1,000%. Well, it says freeware, but it still charges you? That's lying if it says it's freeware. It's got order now or download. Order now or download.
Click on download.
Okay,
click on download.
I clicked on download. So this is going to bait me into paying a subscription, isn't it? I hate it when companies do this.
No, ma'am.
It's tricking me. It says UltraViewer setup 66EXE. Do I click on open file?
Yes, exactly. Click on open file.
Okay, now it says open file security warning. Do you want to run this file? Name.
Yes, click on run.
C:\line users, line Mary, line downloads, line UltraViewer setup 66EXE. Who wrote this software?
Ma'am, this is a software, this is the temporary securities, which will help your device to get connected to the Microsoft support and to run a security scan
But
and
it
to check
says
what kinds of threats are there and
under
what has to be done further.
under publisher it says Duck Fabulous Co. Limited. It doesn't say Microsoft. It says Duck Fabulous Co.
Ma'am,
Limited.
I understand. What options you can see over there? Can you please let me know that?
Well, there's a warning
Is
at
it
the
say yes
bottom.
or no?
Well, no, there's the two buttons, but there's a warning. It says, while files from the internet can be useful, this file type could potentially harm your computer. Why does it say it could harm my computer?
Because, ma'am, right now your computer has been completely hacked up, and hackers are trying to use your personal information and your identity to do some fraudulent purchase, illegal purchase. So you
Okay.
need to just listen my
I'm
instructions,
listening.
and
I'm
once your device
listening.
is connected to, yes, yes, ma'am, please. So
Well,
now, can you please tell me what exactly you can see on your screen?
there's two buttons, run or cancel. Which one should I click on?
Click on run.
Click on run.
Run.
All right. User account
Now what?
control. Do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device?
Click on yes. Click on yes.
What kind of changes is it going to make?
It's going to connect your device to the secure server of Microsoft support so that the Microsoft support secure server can run some security scan
But
on
this
your device,
wasn't-
on your network.
But this isn't
What kind of
Microsoft. It says
there?
verified publisher, Duck Fabulous Co. Limited. I've never heard of Duck Fabulous. Who's Duck Fabulous?
Miss Roberts, this is a one kind of the software. This is a temporary securities. This is a one kind of software which will help your device to get connected to the secure server of Microsoft support. You need to
Okay.
understand that, please.
Well, it's asking me to click on yes or
Click on
no.
yes.
Which one should I click on?
Click on yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I did.
Click on yes.
I did.
And now listen to me very carefully.
well,
you
it
will
says-
see another window which is
Yeah, it's a new window. It says set up UltraViewer.
you need to hit on
Select destination location. Where should UltraViewer be installed?
click on next.
Well, there's
At the bottom you can see there's three
well, there's three buttons: browse, next, or cancel. Which one should I click on?
hit on next.
Okay,
Next.
I did. Now it says set up UltraViewer. Select Start Menu folder. Where should Setup place the program's shortcuts?
Again, hit on next.
Well, it has four buttons: browse, back, next, or cancel. Which one should I click on?
Hit on next.
Click on next.
Next.
Okay.
Yes.
Now it says set up UltraViewer. Select additional tasks. Which additional tasks should be performed?
You can see there is an option which says next.
No, it says back, next, or cancel. Which one should I click?
Hit on next.
Okay. Now it says set up UltraViewer. Ready to install. Setup is now ready to begin installing UltraViewer on your computer.
Perfect. Click on install.
Well, there's a choice. It says back, install, or cancel. Which one should I click on?
Install.
Okay, I did. Now it says it's installing.
Alright. Once it's done, please let me know.
Okay, it says completing the UltraViewer setup wizard. Setup is finished installing UltraViewer on your computer. The application may be launched by selecting the installed shortcuts. Oh, it only has one option. It says finish. So click on finish.
Click on finish.
Okay, I did.
Yes. Now you would able to see your ID with the numbers and a password,
Right. It says
which
allow
will help
remote
your device
control
get connected.
or control a remote
Yes.
computer. Please tell your partner
Help
the
me out with
following
your
ID
number.
and password if you would like to allow remote control. It has unattended
Yes.
access and then 3 boxes. Run UltraViewer with Windows, prevent Windows from going to sleep, and allow turn on computer remotely. What option do I choose?
All right. You don't have to choose any of the options. You just need to help me out with your ID numbers, which you can
Okay.
see on your screen.
Yes, they're numbers. It's. Want me to
Go
read
for
the
it.
number? A 70.
Roberts, please wait. All right.
All right.
And can you please tell me, Miss Roberts, has anybody else used your computer with your knowledge or without your knowledge?
Well, not that I'm aware of. Just my husband and I use it.
And have you ever shared your Wi-Fi password to any unknown person?
No, I would never share that. I don't even know what my Wi-Fi password is, so I wouldn't know how to share it if I could.
All right. All right. Now, yes. Now, ma'am, what exactly we are going to do is we will quickly go ahead and we are going to run a security scan on your computer so that we would come to know what all information has been compromised and what has to be done. All right?
All right. All right.
All right. I want you to press that Windows key with the letter R as in Romeo again and let me know what you can see on your screen.
Well, it's asking me to type the name of a program, but it has UltraViewer net website address in the open
Or
box.
or erase that. With the help of the backspace, erase it.
All right. It's erased.
Now type there C as in Charlie, M as
C as
in
in
Mary, and
Charlie,
D as
M as
in
in Mary,
David.
D as in David. Okay.
Now click on OK.
All right.
Now you can see a white color cursor is blinking.
Yes. Where are you located, by the way, Brian?
Oh, we are located at One Way, Redmond. It's at Washington.
Oh, you're in Washington. Oh, that's nice. I've never been there, but
Yeah.
I've heard some nice things about that area.
Oh, if you want, I can provide you my complete address. That is Microsoft Corporation, 1 Microsoft Way, Redmond, Washington, 98052.
Okay. Well, that's fine. I don't ever plan to go. I'm happy where I'm at.
Oh, all right, all right. So now, Miss Roberts, you can see a white color cursor is blinking inside the
Yes.
black window.
Yes.
So, Miss Mary, this black window will help your device to do a security scan and to give us a result that is the hacker having an access to your IP address or not. Do you
Okay.
know what is IP address, ma'am?
No, I've heard of the term, but I don't know what it is.
All right. I will explain it to you, Miss Roberts. Uh, IP address is an internet protocol which help your device to get connected to the internet and which shows your location over the internet. That is your IP address.
Well,
And
what
remember,
is
always
protocol?
the IP
What
address.
does protocol mean? I've only heard that word
It
used
stands
seldomly. What is a protocol? What does it mean? Internet
in,
protocol.
in yeah, internet protocol means that IP address. Internet protocol helps your device, like your Dell desktop, to get connected to the internet and which shows your location over the internet. That is the protocol.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So now inside the black window, I want you to start typing there. N as in Nancy,
It is in Nancy.
E as in Edward,
E is in Edward.
T as in Thomas,
T is in Thomas.
S as in Sam,
S is in Sam.
T as in Thomas again,
T is in Thomas again.
A as in Alpha,
A is in Alpha.
T as in Thomas again.
T is in Thomas again.
Perfect. Now press Enter key. You have Enter on your keyboard. Press it.
Okay, I did. And now
Now
it shows
just
information that
scroll at
I
top.
really don't I don't even know what it is.
I will explain it to you, ma'am. I want you to just scroll at the top
There's a squirrel.
with the help of your mouse.
Where's the squirrel?
I want you to scroll
I don't see a squirrel
on
anywhere.
your mouse.
There's a squirrel on my mouse.
No. On your
There's a squirrel on my mouse.
you have your mouse.
We don't have
No,
squirrels
ma'am.
here
I'm
in.
telling you.
Well, we do have them, but they're in the forest areas. I don't see a squirrel anywhere.
No, I'm telling you. On your mouse.
On my mouse.
You have a mouse, correct?
Of course, that's how I move my mouse cursor. With my mouse.
So you need to scroll. You need to scroll up.
I don't.
On
how
your
do I?
mouse, there is.
How does a person squirrel? I've never heard that used as a verb. What
All
a
right,
strange
I will tell
way
you.
to.
On your screen.
You want me to squirrel?
On your screen.
I don't know how to squirrel.
Ma'am, on your.
Run up to a tree,
All right.
sniff the air. I mean, that's what squirrels do. Gather nuts. I mean.
All right. Can you see on your screen local address, foreign address, and a state?
Yes. It also says proto,
Oh, the
local
local
address, foreign
Yes.
address, and state.
Yeah. So now you need to understand one thing, ma'am, that the local address is your IP address. The
Oh.
foreign address is supposed to be completely empty, and the state gives us a result of your local address. What you can see in the state column, what is written over there?
Well, I see established over and over. There are numerous established.
That is not good. That is not good, miss.
It's not
Like,
good.
why it's not good, let me tell you. Because, yeah, it's not good. Because the hackers have already established their connection to your IP address. Now, what exactly has to be done is, Ms. Roberts, as you know, the hackers have attacked on the four most important thing of that is your banking passwords, your email credentials, your documents and photos, and
Right.
your information.
That's
Correct?
what I was afraid of. That's what I was afraid of. That's
Yeah. So now what you need to do is you need to quickly go ahead and quickly you have to have a quick check on all of your online bank accounts for last 24 hours. If you find any pre-authorized transaction or any transaction which has been done without your knowledge, you need to let me know quickly. All right?
okay. So go to my bank and then log into it, is what you're saying.
Sure.
And what am I supposed to look for once I'm logged into my bank?
As I told you, you need to look for last 24 hours transaction history. You need to look for a transaction which has been done without your knowledge or any transaction which you don't recognize. You need to check that.
Okay, well, I recognized everything going back to the beginning of the month. So that's more than 2 weeks.
All right. Oh,
And
no
I,
problem. So you
and I
can
don't,
check with
I,
all of the accounts, like a
yeah,
checking account, a saving account, and everything.
right, everything's in order the way that it should be.
Everything is clear and perfect.
Yeah, I don't see anything I don't recognize, in other words.
All right. So as I told you, you need to check for all of your online banking accounts
I did.
because right now yeah, you did.
Yes, I can see back to the beginning of the month. There's nothing unusual.
Yeah, so once you are like if you are done with checking, you can just quickly go ahead and log out from your banking accounts.
All right. Okay, I'm logged out.
All right. So now, once you are out of your bank account, what you can do is you can go ahead and have a quick check on your email credentials because we know that your email credentials can be compromised, your banking password can be compromised, or like your photos and documents can be compromised. So you can have a quick check if you find any pornographic content email or any gambling website email or any email which seems suspicious to you, please let me know the date and the time and the email address so I will help you out with it. All right, Ms. Roberts?
All right. Well, I pretty much went back to the... Why did he hang up? Okay. Okay, I'm going to call him. I don't know if he recognized the target. Calling him back.
Thank you for calling technical support. This is Brian. How can I help you today?
Hi, Brian. It's Mary. I noticed you hung up, so I called you back on the direct line.
Mary, we got disconnected due to some technical issue. Mary, we got disconnected. So now,
That's fine.
as you are checking your email credentials, Mary, are you done with your email credentials?
Yeah, I don't see anything abnormal. Everything there mostly from Target, which is fine.
Or
Nothing unusual.
Yeah, I understand, Miss Mary. So now, Miss Mary, what exactly I'm gonna do is I will quickly go ahead and I will be transferring your call to the senior technician from Microsoft Support, who can guide you each and everything very properly, who can make you understand the situation very properly, and who can help you to run a secure scan.
What do you mean, make me understand? What kind of language is that?
Like, ma'am, they can try to like explain you things.
Honey, if you tell someone I'm gonna
Yes,
make you understand, that sounds like something the mafia would say. I'm gonna make you
No.
understand. That's
No,
so
we will try.
rude. That is so rude.
I understand, Miss.
You should say
Miss Roberts.
you should say help me understand, not make me understand.
Yes, ma'am. So the senior supervisor will help you to understand the situation. They will help
Okay.
you to run a security scan on your computer so that you can come to know each and everything very properly, and you can come to know that what exactly the hackers are trying to do, hacking your IP address and hacking your computer. All right. So you can be aware about each and everything.
Okay, that'll be fine. Are you gonna transfer me to them?
Yes, I'm going to transfer your call right away to the senior technician from Microsoft Support. And Ms. Roberts, I really apologize for my mistake and for such a language. So please forgive me for that.
Well,
All right. So I will.
There's just certain things you don't say. You don't tell someone I'm gonna make you understand. That sounds
I
like you're
understand.
forcing somebody.
Yes, yes,
You
yes,
don't
yes.
make
I
you don't
really
make someone understand anything, but you can help someone
definitely
to
not.
understand.
Definitely, ma'am. I do understand now, like your. So I will transfer your call. They will definitely help you to like to provide you all the correct informations. Okay, ma'am.
Okay, wonderful.
All right, ma'am. Please stay connected. I will transfer your call right away.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Brian.
All right, ma'am.
I love making them feel like they don't know how to talk English right. But it's true. You never say you're going to make you understand something.
Thank you for your time and patience. Your calls has been transferred to the senior technician. This is David. How are you doing
Hi,
today,
David.
Mary?
I'm doing great, David. How are you?
I'm good, man. Thank you for asking. So I believe that you were facing some kind of problem with your device, and that is the reason you were talking to the previous technician, right?
That's
Before I
correct.
go ahead, ma'am, I just want to ask you one thing. That do you have any questions for me at this point of time? Talking to the previous
Yes.
technician, do you have thing that you? Yeah, go ahead, please.
He showed me a list of numerous connections that were foreign, and that really has me concerned.
Mhm.
There's a warning on my screen that says my banking and passwords are at risk, and that's what's got me the most concerned. And if there's so many people connected, I want to know what can be done to remedy that.
Mhm. All right, I certainly understand. I got your concern. Now, first of all, ma'am, let me tell you one thing over here that we have encountered such cases in past like 60 to 70 days. Many such cases where people have lost their information, their data, their personal things and everything. But we have also got such certain cases where we have got people like we have taken care of your informations, and we have got these hackers out of your networks and out of your devices. And as
Okay.
at this point of time, I believe that you are done checking with your personal details, like your banking and everything, and there was nothing suspicious that needs to be worried about in your bank accounts or in your emails. I believe, right?
Right.
I just got that information.
Yeah, everything seemed
Uh-huh.
okay. I didn't see anything suspicious in either my bank or in my emails.
Perfect. That seems a good news for us. Now, the first thing, ma'am, as we have run already a scan that was for your IP address. Now, the second most important scan that you need to go ahead and run is for your cell phone lines. Now, the reason I'll explain it to you first of all.
Okay.
As you know that your internet is been attacked. Now, on the internet, all the devices that are connected to the same internet, they are on a.
Honey, would you mind if I set the
Huh?
phone down just for a moment? I'd like to use the ladies' room. I do have to go to the
Oh, yeah.
bathroom.
Sure, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. Sure. No problem.
All right, thank you. I'll be right back. I'm just going to set the phone down. I'll be right back.
Sure. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, so this is what they're going to do. When he said your cell phone, that means they're now going to run netstat with a -A option, which will make it say listening. And he's going to tell me that my phone line is hacked. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope you're all having a great day. These tech support scammers have come a long way since I first started baiting them 7 years ago. It used to be they would just go after like $200 to $400, and it would be usually either a, believe it or not, they would have you fill out a check and mail it to them. It wouldn't be for a year or two later that they would have you go get gift cards. Today's tech support scammers convert over to what I call a bank fraud scam, which is where this next phase is going. He's going to tell me that the scammers are snooping into my cell phone. And it's through that they're going to have me talk to the fraud department of my bank. And my bank's going to reveal that there are 3 charges that are about to hit my bank. involving child porn. It's designed to scare the living piss out of the victim, to get them to listen and take corrective action, which is usually to match the amounts being withdrawn with a cash withdrawal and sent to Bitcoin, or quite often to a Hong Kong bank. So they went from $200 to $400 scams to something that could go as high as 200,000. That's the highest I've seen them go lately, but more likely in the $30,000 range. And they don't stop there. Once they do that to you, they then will call you back to do a refund, and you'll get scammed all over again. They're really, really nasty. Really nasty.
Hello, you there? I'm back.
So I'm with you. I'm absolutely with you, ma'am. So I want you to just, I believe that we are on a page where I was explaining you the second command. Now, the first thing, as I told you, ma'am, that you know that mainly these hackers, as they are attacking your internet, which means that through your internet, all the devices that are connected to the same internet, they are on a high risk, which means that your cell phone, your other device, if in case you use like any iPad, if in case you use any desktop or anything such, they are all on a high risk. Can you firstly let me know that how many devices are connected to the same internet?
Well, my cell phone isn't. I use AT&T on my cell phone, and it doesn't have it doesn't have internet access. It just does phone calls and text messages. But I do have a TV. I do have a TV that can use Netflix. Outside of that, just my computer and my TV.
Okay, so certainly, ma'am, I believe that the information is according to the details that you have provided to me. It seems that the phone that you're using, it's not a smartphone, it's just a flip phone, just for
Right.
like, just for doing calls, and it's not a smartphone. It's okay, I understand that, and it's the same number on which we are talking, right?
Correct.
Okay, perfect. Now, what I want you to do is, I want you to go ahead and scan your cell phone lines as well. If in case these hackers have got hold of your internet, then it's a possibility that they can get into your cell phone lines as well. Now, the number on which we are talking, I'll verify it once from my side. It's 80.
That's correct. That's my cell phone number.
Do you have any home phone or any landline?
No.
Okay, so it's just one number that you have. That's your cell phone number, and it's just for calls. All right. Now,
Right.
I want you to focus on your computer screen. What do you see on your computer screen? Can you let me know?
I'm looking at the initial warning message that had me call you. It says, access to this computer is blocked for security reasons.
All right. Now, first thing that I want you to go ahead and do is, I want you to open the black box. Do you see anywhere on your screen at the bottom? Anywhere there is a black box?
Yes,
Okay,
and that's
perfect.
where we saw the.
All right, that's where you saw the IP address thing, wherein the
Yes.
foreign addresses have established their networks into your internet. All right, now I want you to go ahead and start scanning for your cell phone lines. I want you to start typing in the black box. If you see a blinking cursor, start typing N as in Nancy,
It was in Nancy.
E, T as in Texas,
T is in Texas.
Sandra, are you with me, ma'am?
I have NET.
Okay, NET. After that, it's S as in Sandy,
S is in Sandy.
T as in Texas,
T is in Texas.
A as in Apple,
A is in Apple.
and then T as in Texas,
T is in Texas.
and after that, give a space
Space.
and a minus sign with the
Minus
letter
sign.
A as in Apple.
A is in Apple.
Perfect. I want you to push the enter key now,
All
just
right.
for once. Okay. Now, once you see that the scan is once again going on your
Julian,
computer, I believe. Once
now they're
you see
running
your
it.
name with the blinking cursor at the bottom, just let me
Now,
know. That means the scan is completed. I'll guide
now,
you with
that,
the next step then, okay?
now they're running it with a command line that will say it's listening. So it's not the same.
Are you with me?
Yes, I'm with you.
Okay.
It says, it looks like it's still going. What is that? Why does it say, I saw listening in there. It says established and then listening.
Like, what do you see in the status? What do you see in the state column? You see listening by any chance you're telling me?
Yeah, I see listening once. The rest say established.
Oh my God. Well, I believe, ma'am, that at this point of time, that means you're in like you're that's like everything is suspicious that is coming up. Your IP address has been hacked. Through your IP address, they have got into your cell phone lines. They are trying to tamper your cell phone lines. They are trying to listen to your calls as well. Now, the first thing I will suggest you over here that you need to follow is make sure do not access any of your personal details at this point of time, or
Oh,
do not
wow.
talk to any
All the ones at
unknown
the
person.
all the ones at the top say listening. There's like over
Well,
20 of them.
that is that is the reason, ma'am. I was just telling you the same thing. That do not share any of your personal or sensitive informations to any unknown or any known person at this point of time with your like with the help of your cell phone or calling anyone or doing anything such. Do you understand me, ma'am? I will let you know what exactly needs to be done to get you out of this mess, but
Okay.
just follow the two main protocols that you need to go ahead and do at this point of time.
All
Do
right.
not share any of your details to any unknown or any known person while talking to anyone, any known or any unknown person as well. Do not use any such words like hacking or anything such, because if in case these hackers get to know that we are up to them and we are trying to resolve the problem, they will just get your all the details and they can run away from the situation and you will be ending up losing each and everything, which we
Oh,
don't
wow.
want. This is secured number. This is the only secured number that has been generated for you by Microsoft. If in case you do not need to worry because this is been protected by Microsoft with the high level securities, so you do not need to worry about this number. Okay, you got me?
Oh, well, that's good to know. Okay, so, all right.
That's uh, that's just for your safety reasons because we have put some extra securities on this line so that we can have a good conversation and these hackers can be out of our conversation that we are talking. All right?
All right. All right.
Okay. Now I want you to focus on your screen once again, ma'am. Now, do you see any blinking cursor at the bottom of your screen?
Yes.
Okay. Now, as we have completed the two scans, your IP address, that is your internet, we have a result over here. We have a conclusion that your internet has been hacked. Through your internet, these hackers have attacked your cell phone lines as well. They are trying to tamper your cell phone lines. They are trying to get into your cell phone lines, like listening to
Why?
your calls and everything.
Why,
Now,
David?
sorry.
Why would they do something like that? I don't understand. I don't understand
Understand?
what is the reason they do this?
I'll tell you something, man. I'll let you know. Okay. Now, mainly, these hackers or the hacking attempt, whatever happens, they do this for two most important things. The first thing is your identity. For an example, if you do Facebook, if you do email, if you do your personal stuff on your computer, so they attack your identity the first priority. Through your
Okay.
identity, if in case they get your identity, your informations through your identity, they can do anything illegal within United States and out of United States as well, using your informations, using your details that will be under your identity. You understand me? The second most important thing why they attack is For your financial institutions like your bank accounts or anything such, if in case you do online banking, if in case you do pay your bills or you check your statements or anything such, they attack for the same reason, so that they can get your informations, they can get your banking users passwords or anything such. And if in case
Wow.
you never know about the situation, they can just get into your bank accounts, they can do any kind of transactions, and doing the transactions they can just get the money out of your bank account and you never know about it. That is the
Wow.
most important thing. This is the two reasons, the main two reasons. As working with Microsoft, it's been like 13 and a half years for me, so I have encountered such cases, and this is my experience that I'm talking about. Mainly they attack these two important things. Now you got me.
Wow. Yeah, I do. That's frightening also.
Well,
Wow.
I certainly understand the situation, ma'am, that this is the first time that you're facing this kind of problem, I believe, right?
Yeah, I've never had anything like this happen. So it's,
Well, I
oh,
certainly understand, like, this must
this
be
is eye-opening.
unusual. Ma'am.
This is
I understand
eye-opening.
that it's overwhelming situation for you, but I would suggest you one thing, ma'am. At this point of time, your cooperation, and you need to be confident enough to handle the situation, because you are the one who will be helping yourself to get out of the situation. Do you understand me, ma'am?
Yes, I understand.
Perfect. Now, ma'am, I want you to focus on your computer screen. Now, the two scans are done. Now, there is a final scan. There is a final scan that needs to be done on your computer. The final scan will give you a final report. Now, the final report, which means that what else these hackers have got, or if in case they have got any of your details, then what information they have got. Until now, what they have done to your computer or to your informations. So I will guide you with the final command that will give a final report to you. Once you get the final report, you need to help me with the final report, and once you tell me the final report, according to that only we will be going ahead, and we will be making sure that I will submit all the informations to the higher authorities, and
Okay.
according to that I will be getting permissions to get extra security on your networks depending on the situation. Do you understand me?
Yes, I understand.
All right, now, ma'am. Perfect. I want you to focus on your computer screen.
All
Do
right.
you have any blinking cursor where you have the black box?
Yes.
Okay, now I want you to start typing. Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm ready
I
to
want you to
type.
start. Okay, I want you to start typing. D as in David,
D as in David,
I as in Indiana,
I as in Indiana, I have
are
D
you
as
with
in,
me?
I have D as in David, I as in Indiana,
And after that, it's R as in Roger,
R as in Roger,
and then give a forward slash,
/
and then the letter S as in Sandra. And
S as
after
in
that,
Sandra.
push the enter key. Once you push the enter key, you will be
Yes.
able to see on your screen like millions of files, and everything has been scanning and everything has been going on. Like it
Yes.
will go some crazy stuff
Yeah,
will be going on.
it's gone
Yeah.
so fast I can't
Scanning
even read it.
you. That's right. It's scanning your whole computer, all of your data since 2019, 2012, 18, and everything such. So it will scan each and everything, and it will give you a report. Once you get the report, let me know, okay? Till
All
the
right.
time, ma'am, I just want to do one thing. Do you have a router from where you get the internet, like a router or modem?
Yes, I have a modem. It's a Xfinity modem.
Okay, can you just go in front of it? Can you let me know that what lights do you see blinking over there? Do you see any red lights or any?
No, nothing's red. It has a white power light. It has a green light that's solid, and then 2 blue lights that are blinking.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Can you just repeat me that?
It has a white power light, a red light that is solid, and 2 blue lights that are blinking.
All right now, ma'am. So there are like two blue lights that are blinking. Okay, I got it. Now I want you to focus on your computer screen once again, on your
Yes.
desktop. What you see on your desktop, is the scan completed? Do you see anything that says like final report or anything such?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to read because the fonts are in red on a
Just
white
go ahead
background.
and everything, ma'am.
It says
I want you to
final.
go ahead and
It says
each and
final
everything.
report.
And,
High security breach detected. Illegal visit on restricted website. Child pornography download detected from restricted. Child pornography? What? I don't
child
understand.
pornography
It says
in
child
the United States.
pornography. Oh my
I'm sorry.
God. It says child pornography. What on
Child
earth?
pornography is illegal in the United States, ma'am. As you know about it, I believe you may have knowledge about it, right?
Having child pornography is a crime that can send me to jail.
That is the reason, ma'am, as I told you, that these hackers, they mainly attack your identity or they mainly attack your banking. But do not need to worry, ma'am. I certainly understand this is a recorded line. I certainly understand this concern that you are not the one who is doing this. You are being attacked. So you do not need to worry. Give me the whole report first, ma'am. We will go step by step. Okay?
Well, it
Be
says
patient.
purchases and accounts detected on cryptocurrencies.com. Telephonic and communications mode compromised. Trojan spyware detected. Clampy virus detected. Cypress credit Winion. I don't know. I've never heard of Cypress credit Winion. Financial information accessed on dark web. Yeah, it's just I've never heard of Cypress Credit Union Winion. What is that? Credit.
Okay, by chance
Cypress
you
credit.
you deal with any kind of like credit union or anything such, ma'am?
I have Cypress Credit Union, but that says Cypress Credit Winion with a Y, not a U. That's
That might be
weird.
that the location, whenever it's like any attempt from China or anything such, there are some changes in the banking names or financial names. Okay, well, so you have a business with Cyprus Credit Union, and
Right.
you have got the same information on your desktop. Oh my God, well, that is also suspicious. Okay, go ahead if in case you have anything else.
Well, it says purchases made using debit cards and credit cards. Details of transactions on restricted websites. 5, 6, 3, and 4. Details of transactions on restricted website debit cards and 5, 6, and 4. Prompt identity threat detected. Contact bank headquarters to initiate 24 hours high security from Microsoft secured phone server line. File and add ADR end of report. Identity threat detected.
Anything else, ma'am?
That's the end of the report.
Okay. So now, certainly the information that you have provided me, I will just go ahead and verify. So you see over there, like on your computer screen, it says child pornography downloaded. And you never did such kind of activities, or you never ever had such kind of,
No,
like you
because
never
that would be doing that is not only
illegal.
illegal.
I
It is
fighting
it
of
is
United States.
it is some of the most god awful, reproachful things a person can do, and to think that it's been done using my identity is really, really disheartening. I don't know what to say. I'm gonna have to
Well,
call
ma'am,
I'm gonna have to call the police because I didn't do any of this.
tell you, ma'am, something. Police handles the cases wherein, robber, like other cases. This is a cyber crime. There is a cyber attack. There is a cyber attack, which means there is an internet attack on your networks. So there are certain different departments, I'll let you know, but at this point of time, you just need to go step by step. You do not need to worry. We will take care about your networks, and we will make sure that these hackers they are out of your networks and out of your device. So
Okay.
we will go step by step. If in case you do any, like if in case you take any step that will lead you in a bad situation, because if in case these hackers get to know that we have got all the information and we are back to them, so they can just do anything more illegal, and they can work like situation will be worst, and you may end up you're losing all of your details, and everything will be messed up. So we need to go patiently, we need to go step by step, we need to work smart at this point of time. Do you understand me?
Yes, I understand.
All right. Now, the first thing that I want you to do one thing is, as you checked everything with your banking accounts, there was nothing suspicious. And did you check your emails as well?
Yes, I have, and I didn't see anything suspicious there either.
Okay. And by any chance, if you do any money market, stocks, Fidelity, like 401k retirement or anything such, if in case you do have anything such informations in your computer, if you want to go ahead and check it, just go ahead and check it.
No, that's restricted at work. I just go to the HR department to check on that. It's through Fidelity.
It's with Fidelity, and can you just let me know, do you have a financial planner? Like, do you have a financial planner or advisor for that?
Yes, at work. I go to the HR department.
Okay. HR department at work deals with that kind of stuff, right?
Correct.
Okay, what will be the overall valuation of your Fidelity? Like any valuation that you can think of.
Well, okay, the last time that I checked was about 7-8 months ago, and in my retirement I have about $90,000. That's all I know, but it changes so often. I really don't know what it is right now. I would have to go to work and go to the HR department.
Don't need that.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Can you just go ahead and help me with your zip code?
It's 84123.
84123?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, ma'am, what I'm going to do here is, as the report that you gave it to me, is it okay if I will address you with your first name, Mary? That's a beautiful name that you have.
Well, it's a name I've had for 36 years. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. Mary Ann is actually my name.
I got it over here. So, ma'am, what I'm going to do is, Mary, I'll just go ahead and submit the report, the information that you have provided me. According to that information, we need to get the authorization that what exactly needs to be done next. So what I will do is I'll just put you on a hold for a minute or two, and I'll get back to you. Make sure that you be connected with me, as you need to follow the two most important protocols. You know about it. And one thing apart from that, I'll get a good news for you, or else I'll get a new like I'll get something or the other thing, like for extra securities or anything else. I'll just make sure that I'll talk to the higher authorities, and I'll get back to you. And just stay connected, okay?
All right.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
This is crazy. What they claim, and I don't know why. This is the first time I've heard them talk about retirement. That's kind of yeah. Usually these scammers don't talk about things like retirement. So I don't know if this guy just maybe he was a former SSA scammer. I don't know. Anyways, how's everybody doing? Pretty nice, interesting day for a Monday. Let me catch up on my call outs. We have Fred gifted a sub to Pascal 1975. Thank you, Fred. And also Each and Everything. Mono Blue resubbed for 5 months. Thank you, Mono Blue. Fred gifted a sub to Jaguars. Got a follow from Gabatron 120. LTW contributed 100 bits. Thank you. Fred gifted a sub to The Animal.
All right, Mary, thank you so much for your time and patience. I really appreciate that. I have got a confirmation as soon as possible, as because we were just making sure that we need to go ahead and start working on your networks. Now, what exactly needs to be done is I'll let you know. And you just need to listen to me very carefully, all right? Now, at this point of time, you checked everything, but there are many suspicious activities that are going on. We have put some extra securities on your networks. We are making sure that these hackers are out of your device. We have got the IP address. We have got the internet address. We have got everything over here that needs to be worked on. Now, till the time we are putting extra securities and we are making sure that these hackers are out, you do not need to worry. Your computer, your internet is totally safe at this point of time. Do you understand me?
According to the scan, it says my Cyprus Credit Union financial information was accessed on dark web.
And
it said Vietnam.
Exactly. Now,
it says Vietnam.
That's Vietnam. Okay, well, we have got a location as well over here that will help us. That's Vietnam. Now, you don't have any connections or anything that needs to be done with Vietnam, right?
It says right there it does. It says Cyprus Credit Union financial information accessed on dark web, Vietnam. Purchases.
But you don't have any.
And then it says then it says purchases were made using debit cards and credit cards. And it lists the different types of cards. It doesn't specific, but it says if it starts with 5, 6, 3, or 4.
Just go ahead and check your debit and credit.
It says here I need to it says contact bank headquarters to initiate 24-hour high security from Microsoft secured phone line.
Okay, ma'am. I was gonna go ahead and give you all the information, but till the time you just okay. Now the first thing, as we have put some extra securities on your network, so you do not need to worry about that. Till the time I was just gonna go ahead and tell you the same thing, that what exactly needs to be done is you checked your bank account. There was nothing suspicious, but what I want you to do is I will get you connected to your banking authorities, to the concerned department that you deal with, to the headquarters of the bank that you deal with. As you told me, it's Cyprus Credit Union. So I'm going to get you connected over there. Now, let me inform you one thing over here. There is no way that we can make a three-way call to any banking authorities. We are not allowed to make any three-way calls. As you get connected to your banking authorities, automatically these lines will be getting disconnected on which we are talking. Now, what I want you to do is, while talking to your bank, while I get you connected to your bank, once you're getting connected over there, tell them each and everything. You got an alert. Tell them you were talking to a technician. You can give them my name, that is David Johnson. You can have it on a piece of paper in case you want.
Yeah, I wrote down David Johnson.
Okay. Now, David Johnson, you can have my name, the senior technician, level 2 technician. You were talking to level 2 technician with Microsoft, David Johnson, and the scans and everything that was running, through which we have got a result that you are being hacked. Tell them that I am being hacked. I do online banking on my computer, and these hackers have used my information all over. I can see my bank account has been compromised and something, and I want some extra securities for next 24 to 48 hours for myself.
Okay.
Just go ahead, do that for me. That you need to go the same way you need to go ahead and talk to your bank. Do you understand me, ma'am, or do you have any questions?
So I just need to hang up and call my bank.
No, ma'am. At this point of time, now let me inform you one thing. As your cell phone lines are not at all secured, as you know, that if in case you are talking to your bank, you need to share your personal details. Like if in case they ask you for your social security number, or if in case they ask you for your bank account number or anything such, you will be going ahead and you will be sharing that details. And but if in case your cell phone lines are as they are not secured, if in case these hackers get into your lines at the same time, they can easily get all your information. That is the only reason we will be going ahead and I will be getting you connected through the Microsoft high-level securities as we have provided to you on this line. Do you understand me?
All right.
Exactly.
Yeah, I understand.
And
So,
you know,
so are they
okay,
going?
and
Are you going to transfer
you,
me to them? Is that what you're saying?
that's right. That's right. Now, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go ahead. I will be getting you connected to your banking authorities. You need to talk to them and you need to tell them everything. For that, now only one information that I need. I want you to grab your debit card. Once you grab your debit card, I want you to look at the back side. There is a 1-800 toll-free number. Can you help me with that number so that I can get you connected?
Okay, well, there is no 800 number. Cypress Credit Union is a Utah credit union, and its phone number is 801-260-7600.
So that's the local branch number, ma'am. I don't want the local branch number. There is a headquarters number. Okay, what I will do is I'll get the number for you. Just give me a minute or two. I want you to stay connected. I'll let you know the number. Just hold. Yeah.
All right.
For my YouTube audience, I manually run ads as soon as I think it's an appropriate break, or generally every 30 minutes. I don't make very much on my YouTube live stream, so I've decided at periodic basis I may tell it to run some ads. That's why you might see an ad every 30 minutes or so. But sometimes I might run it at like 10 minutes later if it's safe. But I only run it when it's safe. I'll try to. I make more on, the reason why I make more on Twitch is because people contribute bits and they also gift subs. That's why I don't control the ads on Twitch. But Twitch ads do show for non-subscribers. YouTube's a different story. Under the YouTube scenario, even members will see ads. But it's the only way I can make money on YouTube. That's why I do it.
Hello?
Yes, Barry, I'm with you.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay, so do you need me to read that number to you again?
Oh, well, I got the number for you. I just got the number for you. I believe the number that you were going to give me, I have got it over here. It is 801-260-7600. Is that the number?
That's the number.
All right. Now, ma'am, before I get you connected to your banking authorities, there are a couple of instructions that I want to go ahead and give it to you. All right. Now, if in case, by any chance, if in case you get disconnected or anything such, make sure you do not call anyone. Make sure that through our secured line, that is the Microsoft secured line only, you can go ahead and talk to any of your personal authorities that you want to go ahead and talk to. All right. The second thing is, as you will be getting connected to your banking authorities, there is a robotic voice, like there is an IVR that has been played. You know, like whenever you call a bank, there is a robotic voice that says like press 1 to know your balance, press 2 to know your statements, press 3 for your last 5 transactions. Now, you need to go ahead and follow that as you will be getting connected. Throughout that, you need to follow the IVR. Tell them, talk to a representative, talk to a representative. Once you say them, talk to a representative, automatically.
What is a representative? I've never heard of the term. A representative?
Representative means the customer service, ma'am. Like a representative.
You mean representative or is what you mean to say? The representative or?
No, you can just say talk to a customer service. Talk to customer service. That's it.
To the representative Thur is what I need to speak to. The representative Thur.
You can you can absolutely go ahead and with your concern, you can go ahead and like you can just same thing. You can automatically just need to follow that. Okay, it's just a procedure that I'm explaining to you, so that you won't get confused or you won't get in any kind of problem. So it's just the same thing that you need to go ahead and follow. And as you follow that, automatically you'll be getting connected. And I want you to stay connected until and unless I get a confirmation that your cell phone lines are secure to go. Till that time, we cannot connect you because that is something you will be sharing your personal details, as I told you. So I want you to stay connected with me. Get the confirmation in a couple of minutes. I'll get you connected. I'll let you know. Stay connected now. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, representative Thur is what it's called. I'm on a thing now where I try to correct their mispronunciations with worse pronunciations. Totally baffles them. So he said representative, and I say representative Thur. And I live in Utah, not Utah. It's Utah. And they get there must be something about English when translating from their normal Hindi over to English. They must structure vowels and synonyms differently. I know very little about Hindi, and I keep it that way on purpose. I know some scam baiters like Scammer Payback embrace Hindi and know how to speak some of it. I refuse to. It keeps the mystery going. And besides, I'm more of a nitpicker on the English language because I care about English. And I always tell them that they have a Spanish accent. That's a very important part of my tomfoolery, that I think they're that they're Spanish. and then sometimes they say they're Canadian. I'm like, yeah, you have a Canadian. Or sometimes they say they're from Texas. They say, yeah, you sound like you're from Texas. I just located them. They have been located. Ah, not a surprise.
Hello? Are you there? David, are you there?
Oh, you're at home. All right. Not a problem. I'll just get you connected over, okay? Do not need to worry. If in case, by any chance, if the line gets disconnected, make sure that you give me a call from your side, or else I'll give you a call. Okay, and after talking to your bank, one thing that I just forgot to tell you.
Okay,
after talking to your bank,
I need to then call you.
Yes, after talking to your bank, make sure that you give me a call. Anything that you need technically, I'm here to help you. Till that time, we are working on your networks. So just keep your computer as it is. Do not do anything on your computer. Do you understand me, ma'am?
Yeah, I understand. So are you going to transfer me to the bank, or do I need to call my bank? David, I'm having trouble hearing you.
Okay, well, as I told you, ma'am, that I will be getting you connected. Your cell phone lines are not secure. I will be getting you connected. You need to say each and everything to your banking authorities. I want you to be patient. As till that time, I will get you connected, okay?
All
Make
right.
sure that you follow the IVR, the robotic voice, as I told you. Nothing apart from that. You got me?
I got you. So I'm going to talk to them, and then they're going to hang up, and I need to call you back.
Yeah, automatically we will be getting disconnected from the line.
I see.
And
I see.
yeah, once you get connected over there,
All right.
then make sure that you give me a call.
All right.
Just hold the line now, ma'am. I want you to stay connected.
Okay.
Getting you connected now to your banking authorities. I have got the permissions. Now, minute or two, hold the line.
Okay.
Okay. Was waiting to hear the IVR. They're starting to sound unskilled to me right now. Usually they handle it much smoother than this. Often they'll have the bank call me using a spoofed phone number, but they're not doing it that way. But as you can see, they're shaping the way for the bank fraud scheme that I spoke of earlier. In this case, they may go after $30,000. I've seen them go after as much as $200,000. The one from Friday, or was it maybe it was either Thursday or Friday, they wanted almost $500,000. So these scammers can get real greedy.
Hello?
Thank you for being a member of Cypress Credit Union. If you know the extension of the person you're calling, please enter it now. Or to enter a name, please press 9. Your call may be monitored for quality assurance. Para español, presione el número 1.
Operator.
For touchline,
Operator.
press 2.
Operator.
Delta, press 3. For military lending disclosures, press 8. For questions about accounts, loans, electronic
Operator.
services, or free, press 4.
They are horrible at this. That was horrible. My God. I could barely hear the IVR.
Hello? Hello?
For calling Cypress Credit Union. This is Noah. How can I help you today?
Hello, Noah. My name is Mary Roberts. I was told to contact you through this secure line of Microsoft to request that my account be put under a type of surveillance.
Okay, is there any problem with the account?
Nothing so far, but just in case. The Microsoft rep, David Johnson, informed me that some kind of foreign entity, a hacker, has made possible it says details of transactions were made using Cyprus Credit Union financial information on the dark web. And he said that I would need to talk to you to put my account in some kind of lockdown so that way I won't become a victim of a cyber attack, I think is what he was basically saying.
Okay, what I would do is I'll certainly go ahead and pull up your account on my system, all right? And let's check if there was anything that's going on, okay?
All right.
So could you please help me with the name on the account, please?
Mary Roberts.
Okay, and could you please verify me with the last four numbers of your social?
9496.
Thank you so much. Kindly hold the line. Let me just get your account, okay?
Sure.
Thank you.
The real Cyprus Credit Union would ask you for your account ID. Each Cyprus Credit Union member has a 5-digit account ID. They won't talk to you unless you tell them that ID. See, they don't know that because they don't know anything about Cyprus Credit Union. They don't know that there is an account ID that you would have to repeat. Just like with PayPal, the scammers that do PayPal don't realize that when you call for PayPal support, you have to get a PIN number from your PayPal account in order to talk to support. But the PayPal scammers don't know that. So that's one giveaway. If PayPal support doesn't ask for a PIN, they're not really PayPal support.
Thank you. Thank you for staying online. I really appreciate it. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I see you have a checking and savings account, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Now your account number ending with 1813 has an available balance of $29,182.32. Am I right?
Yeah, that sounds right.
That's a checking account.
Right.
Your savings account ending with 7963 has an available balance of $389,412.78. Am I right?
Correct.
Okay. Let's go through the transactions, okay?
All right.
Okay, so we made a purchase at 7-Eleven.
Yes, I buy from 7-Eleven often.
Was for $4?
Well, the last transaction was 7-Eleven for $15.
Oh, I'm so sorry about it. Oh, okay. I know it. Okay, I'm so sorry about it. So it's $15, correct?
That's correct.
Then there is debit purchase for Re-Illusions. For $49.
That's correct.
Okay, then there is a debit purchase. Destruct Extras for $4.95.
That's correct.
There is In-N-Out Burger Wrapper for $5.09. Okay.
Right.
Okay, I see the transactions are okay for Burger King, $4.21. Subway, $11.79. Redwood, $204.34. Public Works Tax,
That's my check.
$1,672.29.
That's my paycheck.
Okay. Let me just go ahead and check the pending transactions. Have you written any checks or any payments that's coming up? Any bills?
Well, no. The only time I would ever have anything pending, it would be if I buy something from Amazon.
Basically, we see there are multiple pending transactions, and that too has been made today.
And what are they?
The first transaction that I see from your checking account was for 21,500.
21,500. For what on earth?
Correct.
I don't have a bill that would be that high.
That's going to the PLC support.
PLC support?
Correct.
I've never heard of them.
Well, this is for the cryptocurrency exchange.
Okay, but I don't. I manage cryptocurrency through my Fidelity, not my bank account.
Well, this money is going to the PLC support. That's through the Bitcoin. But I see it, there are 3 more transactions, and these are huge, and these are the pre-authorized transactions from your savings. The first transaction that I see, it was for $80,000.
$80,000 for what?
To the same company, that's for PLC gambling.
PLC gathering? Your voice is
gambling.
really PLC gambling.
The money is gambling. The second transaction that we see, it is for $60,200.95.
60,290? There's something strange about your phone. It's really echoey.
You're not able to hear me?
That's better. It sounded like you were in a tiny hallway or something. It was echoing really bad.
There is a particular error that we see on your account.
So 60,200. The $60,200. What is that for?
That's also for that's been used for gambling casinos.
So
online.
There's 2 for gambling and 1 for PLC support.
That is for Bitcoin.
So 21,500 for Bitcoin, 80,000 for gambling, and 60,200 for gambling.
Correct.
Okay. Is this something you need me to come down to the bank to sign from and get removed? Because these aren't items I would have purchased.
Well, if you are saying that you haven't made this, but these are pre-authorized transactions, ma'am. That's what we see. There are 2 types of transactions. One is pre-authorized and second one is authorized. I'll explain it to you on this recorded line. The pre-authorized transaction is something where you have already approved, for example, if you use your credit card and there is a payment due on that date. So these 3 transactions had a due payment for today already.
Okay, can we cancel? Can you please cancel them? These aren't transactions I authorized.
Are you sure that you haven't authorized this transaction, ma'am? Because we see that these are the pre-authorized transactions.
I would never authorize anything for Bitcoin because I do Bitcoin through my retirement portfolio, and that's completely separate from my bank. I would most certainly never authorize anything for gambling. Gambling is illegal in Utah.
Well, we totally understand that. That's where the state law says. But according to us, these are the particular pre-authorized transactions that's been claimed. Now, right now, we just got an email from Microsoft claiming that there is a hack on your network and could be accessed by the hackers. The accounts could be accessed. Is there any technician named David Johnson that you're speaking to?
Yeah, that's the person I was talking to. His name is David Johnson.
So basically, ma'am, we see that there's a red alert on your account. There is a case of a child pornography that is going on, as well as there's a case for gambling as well. What's going on? Okay, let me just go through the accounts, please.
Okay, so.
And you pretty much you haven't done this.
No, of course not. I can't. Gambling is illegal in my state, and you should know that as well. Cypress Credit Union is limited to Utah, and you know very well that gambling isn't allowed.
Right, but the portal that has been used to get this money, it is a legal portal, which is why the reason the bank is about to release the funds. It's not debited yet. But regarding the child pornography and gambling, we have to report it to the Federal Trade Commission Bureau.
You never mentioned anything.
Okay.
No, you said nothing about child pornography. You said PLC support, which is for Bitcoin. You said PLC gambling, 80,000, and PSL gambling for 60,000. You said nothing about child pornography.
Correct, but they have reported, the Microsoft has reported about the child pornography sites that's been extended a lot, and there are a lot of things that are going on regarding that. So we need to report this to the Federal Trade Commission Bureau, because this could lead to an identity theft case too. All right, so, because if you're saying that you haven't made those particular false things, we need to report it to the federal agency, okay?
And
so
the police.
They are aware about.
And we should call the police. We should call the police as well.
Well, it is not a concern about police. It is something that the federal agency should be aware about these particular matters which are going, okay?
Yeah, but if these are just pre-authorized, we can cancel them. Let's cancel them immediately.
Well, cancel. I will try to go ahead and cancel, but any kind of pre-authorized transaction according to the banking policy cannot get canceled. But what I would be doing is right now is that I will talk to the anti-fraud department.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I went to Expedia last summer and did a hotel reservation for 20 days. Then the flight was canceled. And I was able to get the pre-authorization canceled just with a phone call. What makes the thing different?
Because these transactions are huge transactions where the merchant has approved that particular transaction. The receiver's bank, once it approves the transaction, the money will get debited out of your account. And according to the banking policy, any kind of pre-authorized transactions cannot get canceled because you get a verification call or a text message, okay? And this particular transactions are being verified through a call. That is something that we are worried about. And second of all, as I'm trying to check, the
only time Cypress Credit Union contacts me is with a text message saying that I authorize a charge, yes or no, and I've received no such text message.
Well, it has been verified. It has been verified and approved by the account holder. That is the only reason it's going through, okay? Now, I would like to go ahead and check your account number if you want to re-verify. Your account number is 623-489-29-1813, right? That's the checking account number.
My checking account number.
Correct. Account number, which is 723-9-1724-7963.
That sounds correct.
That's your savings account number.
That sounds correct.
So, as being the Cypress Bank, okay, as you've been dealing with us since a very long time, we do apologize for the inconvenience that you're facing. But what we would do is I will try to talk to the anti-fraud department of Cypress Bank, okay, and check with them if they're able to cancel the transactions, or is there a solution in order to go ahead and resolve the problem. Even regarding the fraud that has been claimed against your name, it is very difficult for us to understand that who is doing this, okay? Because
All right.
if the hackers has a control over your account, keeping the funds in that account is totally unsafe, okay? So we try to find out and try to trace a particular, and if it is not working, if not getting canceled, we will go ahead and help you to secure your financial assets, okay? By the permission of Financial Crime and Enforcement Network and the FTC, okay?
All right. So what do you want me to do then at this moment in time?
I want you to hold the line, keep the line open, all right? I'll be right back with an exact solution for you, and we will try to work on that, okay? Any questions for me?
Yes. Could I say something about that Jeff Dawson, or excuse me, not Jeff Dawson. Can I say something about David Johnson?
Yes, you can. Go ahead, please.
You'll need to forward it to them. I'm assuming you can call Microsoft to talk to him. Can I tell you?
We will go ahead and definitely
Let them
get
know.
things clarified with them.
Let them know that I think David Johnson is a creep and he sounded like a dirty person. I don't understand him very well. His English was atrocious. And he seemed to have very, very, very tiny intellect. I would suspect that he's one of those types that they just strap to a chair because they're liable and they have to keep him on or they would get sued. But he has serious social issues. He's also just something not quite right with David. I'm thinking that he might be somehow involved. He just sounds like somebody who would be into child pornography, if you would ask me. He seems like the type.
Okay. What I want you to do is, first of all, note down my direct desk line number.
All right. I'm ready. What is your direct number?
Okay. My direct desk line number, it is 845. All right, so that we can secure your assets, because we think someone is trying to steal your money out of your account and is trying to scam you. All right.
Okay, so you want me
We're
to
not
call?
sure what exactly that
You want me to
is.
call?
I want you to call.
You want me to call 845? Noah
Can you take down my name?
Noah Phillips.
Yes.
Okay.
Right, and I'm your banker working with the fraud department with Cyprus Bank. Okay, so you can just go ahead and call me on this number right now. Do not make any unknown calls. Do not make any phone calls from your phone right now. You will only call my number, because that's the straight secure banking server number. Okay.
Okay, I'll call you right away.
Call.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
So what I like to do is I like to cut down the original scammer through the new scammer, which is why I said that I thought David was a creeper. It introduces a type of fight between the scammers. Sometimes it doesn't work.
Hello? Okay, so I'm going to call him now with the new number.
Thank you for calling Cyprus Bank Union. This is Noah.
Hi, Noah. It's Mary.
Hi, Mary. thank God you called me on this number. Now you are connected on the Cyprus Credit Union's secure line. Okay.
Great.
Now I just wanted to go ahead and let you know before we start, you are on a recorded line. Whatever that you say, whatever happens, it would be on records. Okay, for your
All
safety
right.
purposes.
All right.
Now, just to go ahead and re-verify on this recorded line and open your account, could you please tell me the name on the account, please, once again?
Well, the name on the account is Mary Roberts.
Right, Mary, and just to go ahead and re-verify and check for security purpose, could you verify me with the last four numbers of your social?
9496.
9496, right? Okay,
Yes.
perfect. Thank you so much about it. Thank you for verifying. The verification is completed. Okay. Now, what exactly I see, as I mentioned it to you, that the particular, I tried to check the particular Microsoft team, okay?
Well,
And there is
David,
no David Johnson.
I have his phone number. It almost matches your phone number. David Johnson's phone number is 845.
It to you to get connected to the secure line, okay? This is a secure line
No,
on which the bank server has.
No, you're not listening. David's phone number is very similar to yours. It's 845. This is David's phone number. He's at Microsoft.
He is with Microsoft, okay? So
Right.
what they're doing is they're trying to secure the particular line because the hackers should not go ahead and listen to our conversations, okay?
All right, but I want you to later on call David and tell him that he's deeply offensive. I found him to be crude, rude, and incapable of conveying English. He's a stinky person. I don't like David. David's creepy.
Well, Mary, I will certainly go ahead and look into it. But right now, I want you to understand is that we need to work on your accounts and your funds, okay? Because the funds that you have in your account, it is totally unsafe, okay?
All right.
So according to the banking policy,
he also misspelled Cyprus. It says Cyprus Credit Union with a Y, not a U. So he doesn't understand how to spell.
well, I'm pretty much not sure that with whom did you had a word, but I am pretty much sure that you are right now with your bank, okay?
Right.
Now, the first thing that we are trying to do for you is securing your financial assets, okay?
All right.
Because this could be a matter of identity theft where someone is pretending to be you and making transactions, okay?
Right. So
and trying to take all of your funds which you hold in your account.
I did some calculations.
Okay. So what I want you to understand right now, okay?
According to what you told me, there are over $161,700 placed on order this morning, pre-authorized for PLC support for Bitcoin, PLC gambling, and another PLC gambling. $161,700 is the total.
That is absolutely right. I'm working on that, okay? But I need to speak to the entire fraud department and the Financial Crime and Enforcement Network, okay? Where I have already reported about your case file to the FTC, okay? And they are investigating on it right now. But I'll get the report according to them. Whatever the particular details we have to follow, we have to do that, okay? Because this is a matter of an...
Why would you contact the FTC?
Because of the child pornography that is being claimed by the Microsoft.
This should be going to the FBI. This should be going to FBI, not the FTC. I haven't paid this money.
The FBI.
It hasn't been paid yet. It shouldn't be going to a government agency.
Okay.
Now, the first
We
thing,
just need
Mary,
to.
we know how
What?
exactly the policy works. I
Okay.
want you to listen to me very carefully so that I can help you in this matter,
Do
okay?
you know what the
Because
FTC is for?
it is for identity theft or it is for a particular matter if there is any problem with your particular information.
Okay, because I've seen this stuff inside of our local radio station. The FBI and the Treasury would be involved with child porn and illegal gambling. I don't know why the FTC would even care at this
Well,
point.
the child pornography could be claimed to any federal agency and the identity theft case could be reported, all right? Second of all, I would also like to let you know the US Treasury Department
What?
would be also reported. The US Treasury Department would be also reported to your particular state government regarding the fraud. And if
Okay,
it has
this
been
is what.
claimed that
Okay,
it is
we
okay.
need to.
Now,
We
the
need.
first
No,
thing, Mary, I
listen.
want you to
Listen.
listen to me
We
very
need to.
carefully first
We
so that I
need to.
can help you.
We need to take care of these before they become official charges. That way they don't have to go to anybody.
Okay. If you yell at me, I'm not going to help you on this. Okay. You can take your own
Okay.
decisions. You can do whatever that you want to do. Okay. Because I'm not here to sit and prove myself. I'm here to give you the service. Okay.
Okay, this
So
is what
if you are on a recorded line,
okay, I'm
I'm
not
just trying to
yelling.
follow my particular
I'm,
details.
okay, here's an example. If a person was caught taking notes outside of a bank and taking photos, you could call the police and say there's somebody acting suspicious. Okay? Little do we know that that person was casing the bank out for a bank robbery that would take place a week later. You can't arrest the person taking pictures for bank robbery. That's what you're basically doing. You're skipping. There's a step beforehand. It's called canceling the pending transactions.
Okay. Now, the first thing that I want you to understand is that any pre-authorized transactions, according to the banking policy, cannot get canceled. All right.
That's
So
bullshit.
what we need to do is,
that
in
is
order
bullshit.
to cancel the transaction,
I had a full week in Dallas, Texas, full 2 weeks that I had prepaid. It was pre-authorized, and I was able to cancel it 72 hours before I actually took the actual vacation, and I got the money was released.
but in this situation, the hackers has the control over your account. So, which is why the reason we are unable to do that. That's what I'm trying to explain it to you.
What do
Now,
you
the
mean?
first thing that I want you to understand is that if you don't listen to me, all right, I won't be able to.
Okay. I'm listening.
As being the banker, we know how exactly the policies work and what exactly that is supposed to be done. All right. So if you're with me, we can work together and get the matter resolved. What do you want me to do?
I would like to get this resolved. I'd like to get it resolved where I don't pay a dime for anything that was listed. The 21,500 for Bitcoin, or the 80,000 for gambling, and another 60,200 for gambling. Those are things I don't do.
The first thing that I want you, I'm so sorry to interrupt you. I do apologize for the inconvenience. But the first thing that I want you to understand is that we are trying to trace the particular transaction. And what we have found is that your physical bank, the bank that you go, someone from that bank has authorized the payment. That's what we are trying to work on that. Do you understand me?
How is that possible? The banks, when I go to them, don't have. All that's in the bank is a desk person. When you go in, you get remoted into the main corporate offices in Provo. There are no employees at the banks anymore. You do know that, right?
Well, we do know about it, but we need you to understand that someone. Okay, if you haven't done that particular,
which branch are you at?
I want you to listen. I want you to listen to me first very carefully, okay?
I
It's
am
not going to
listening.
work out if you don't work with me. I'm not going to help you with that. I'm so sorry about it.
Which branch are you at?
I'm not at a branch. I'm not at a branch. This is a fraud department. This is the headquarters that you have reached, okay? Now, the
In
first thing that
Provo.
I want you to,
You're in Provo, right?
right.
Okay. Okay. I'm listening. What do we need to do?
Well, you're not listening. I'm so sorry. You're
But
not listening. You're
you're
not
using
listening.
you're using an 845 area code. I don't know even what.
This is a secured connected line that you are on right now, okay? Your phone calls are being tapped. Your
845
entire
is
network has been tapped.
okay.
If you don't wish me to go ahead, and help you, I am so sorry about it. I cannot go ahead and help you with that in this situation, ma'am. If you don't want our help,
I
if
want
you're
your
not
help.
following, we
I
won't be
want
able to
your
help you.
I
No?
want your help. I want your help. You said you're in Provo using a New York area code. That's just all I'm concerned about.
Okay, what I would do is I'll give you a call from the headquarters number, okay, so that you know that where I'm calling you from, okay? Because
Okay.
right now you are connected to a secure line, and I'm not going to go ahead and prove myself and run around, okay? You take your own time. If you lose your money, it is your fault, not the bank's fault, okay?
I didn't say I didn't believe you. I'm just trying to find out what steps we need to take to cancel this. It
But you're
shouldn't be
not
that.
following that. You're not following
Okay.
that. You are
Okay.
giving your own terms, and you're trying to gain more knowledge from your side. Why do you need to know that if it is going to FTC or FBI? The first thing that you need to understand is to secure the money. But you are more interested to go ahead and talk to me about where are you calling from, what exactly that's going on, and who exactly is going to do that. Where we as a bank, we are here to help you, but you don't want our help. You just want to know what is going on.
No, I'm wanting to know why you're going to involve the FTC when all we need to
Because
do
of the
is cancel.
identity theft case. That is a banking policy.
So we can't cancel
We
this.
need to report it to them.
Okay, I can understand reporting it to them, but getting
Well, the first thing is that you're not listening, and you're not letting us give you the solution. No, you're not giving me a
What
chance.
is the solution?
So I might not be able to help
What
you.
is the solution? What is the solution?
The solution, I would be explaining it to you, but would you be able to do that? That is the first thing, because you're not listening, you're not doing the correct steps.
You have to tell me the solution before I can tell you whether or not I can do it. What is the solution?
Well, there is only one solution to this right now, okay? Where we would be providing you with the safety locker account, where you can secure your financial assets over there for the next 15 days, okay? And we can go ahead and get the money secured before the hackers take all of your funds.
I see. That makes sense. So Cyprus Credit Union will set up a safety account.
The U.S. Treasury Department will set up a safety locker account, okay? Because the financial crime and this financial crime and enforcement network, okay, right now it is completely utilizing their details to get the particular person who has done this crime, okay? We have reported the particular agencies, which we have to. Now it is your particular part that do you want us to go ahead and help you to secure your funds? The first thing that we have to do is that stop your identity. That's your social security number. We have to block that, okay? Because the person has your social security number, he's using it right now, okay? Now, if we go ahead and terminate your current social, he will lose access to your accounts and your details, okay?
Okay.
He won't have access to any of your information because altogether you will have a new social security, a new identity. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to go ahead.
A person's social security number never gets disabled and it's never changed. I know that because my husband was told that, and when he went to the Social Security office, they laughed at him. The Social Security scammers told him that his number was disabled. They don't get disabled.
Okay. Now, in this situation, it does get disabled.
No,
all right?
it doesn't.
It is something that you
That's
know
like
that. Okay, ma'am.
That's like disabling a.
Service department.
Hey, Noah, why did you hang up?
Mary, I won't be able to help you on this situation. Okay,
No,
I'm so sorry about it.
You told me that there are steps to take.
Mary,
but you're telling
okay.
me
Now
that
the first thing is that I won't be able to help you in this situation because it is you who know how to stop that. So congratulations about it, and you can do that. Okay, we don't stop you on that.
No, you're telling me something about Social Security numbers that I already know can't happen.
So it's something that, you know, that's one of the process that has been followed, but you don't want to follow that. No problem.
I want to follow it.
Getting out of this case.
I would like to follow it. I would like to follow it. I would like to follow it. I would like to follow it.
I will transfer the call to the other department. You can talk to them. And if they're able to help you, they can. If they're not, I'm so sorry. I don't want to work on this particular case file.
I don't think you know how. That's the problem. I'd like to talk to someone else.
Well, I don't want to help you on this case file. It's just because I think you are capable of handling the bank, the entire Bank of Cyprus. Okay.
I think
you would be able to go ahead and get things done right by yourself.
I think you're in Pune, India, is what I think. You're a fucking creeper from Pune, India, aren't you?
Oh, did you got that?
Yeah, that's my guess. Pune, India. Gotta be.
अपना खोल रखा है खाली बहन को चोदू माँ का लोड़ा ना होता बड़े बन रहा तेरा मोर बनाऊं मैं बहन की लोड़ा ना होता चल बहन चोद भाग जाए कुत्ता बहन का लोड़ा रंडी का बच्चा
Hello.
Noah, come on.
Yes.
You do know that Utah uses an 801 area code, you idiot. Not New York. That's the first mistake you made. 2, you don't have the... Okay, I'm going to call David. Calling David.
We are sorry, there is no one available to take your call. Please record your message after the tone. Press.
They're still connected to my machine. Hello? You speak to David, please.
Hello?
David?
Yes, this is David.
David, the person you connected me with wasn't who they said that they were. I don't understand why you transferred me to them.
So with whom you were talking?
It was some guy named Noah. He was pretending to be at my bank, but he didn't know anything. He didn't know anything about banking. So I'm a little confused.
Sorry?
Okay, the person you transferred me to, Noah, from Cyprus Credit Union, didn't know anything about banking. He sounded like somebody who was pretending to be somebody he wasn't. Hello? David, are you there?
Yes. Hello?
Okay, David. Okay, there's something serious going on with my bank account. You revealed that to me. And when you transferred me to a Noah, the person Noah clearly was not from Cyprus Credit Union. I don't understand.
What did he tell you?
Well, for starters, he told me that almost 21,500 was being authorized for PLC Bitcoin support. $80,000 was pre-authorized for gambling, and another 60,200 was authorized for gambling. He then gave me his direct number, which was based in New York City, but Cyprus Credit Union is limited to Utah only. It's a credit union. They don't have offices in New York City. And he got very upset with me and told me that I knew too much about banking, when all I was saying is that he was using a phone based in New York City. That's all I was saying.
Okay.
So I'm confused.
I'll do one thing. I'll look into the matter, and I'll get back to you later, okay?
Okay, so I'm going to ask you to be truthful. You're in Pune, India too, aren't you? Aren't you?
No.
अपना खोल रखा है थारी बहन को चोदू माँ का लोड़ा ना हो तो कड़े बन रहा तेरा मोर बनाऊं मैं बहन की लोड़ा ना हो तो चल बहन चोद भाग जा कुत्ता बहन का लोड़ा रंडी का बच्चा
I don't understand Spanish. I don't understand Spanish, David. David. David, you need to stop scamming people. You're a criminal. Your victims become homeless, and you can go to sleep at night knowing that? Really, David? All right.
I'm back to my voice. Yeah, they gave up. All right, I'm gonna reset the virtual machine. Those guys were terrible at what they were doing. I probably should have been easier on them, but oh well. It was a 2-hour scam bait. The clock stopped at 2 hours and 9 minutes. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, folks, and we'll try this again. Let me see if they're still advertising. They probably are. These guys advertise through Facebook. And it looks like they haven't got an ad running yet, but they will soon. So we'll do this again. Give me a couple of minutes. I'm going to use the restroom and check on Beethoven. He's out in the catio. And I'm going to play a Beethoven walk. Give me a couple of minutes and then we'll come back and we'll, I'm not eating, Tamara. I'm chewing gum. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. I'm not giving up, Mater Paul. I'm still in my cabin. I'm just taking a break. I still have 2 hours remaining. All right, everybody. So I'm going to see if that one scammer is ready to talk to Uncle Dan yet. I didn't give them the time of day to call me back, so. Oh, Beethoven's awesome. I love Beethoven. Let me open up the phone that I used to call that one. Okay, so they were Christopher. Okay, so I'm going to switch over to Dan.
Hello. Let me go back. Lower the volume. There we go. So I'm going to try to call the original guy from earlier.
The Text Now subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hello, Christopher. It's David. It's Daniel. Can you call me back, son? I waited a bit, but they still hadn't called me. Let me give you my phone number. Hello? Christopher? Hello? Christopher, say something, boy. He called me.
Thank you for calling. This is Christopher. Can you hear me?
Hey, Christopher, it's Diane.
Oh, yeah, sir. How are you?
Well, pretty good, son. I went and did some errands, and I came on back and thought I'd give y'all a call.
Oh,
I haven't heard anything from the
all right.
person that you said was going to give me a call.
Oh, yeah, Jeff, can you check your phone? There is a phone number ends with 202. Start with 202. He
Yeah, I have
might
that.
have called you from 202.
Oh, yes, he did. He called me quite a bit a while ago. You want me to try
Right.
calling him again?
No. Let me tell him that he need to call you. Okay. So don't worry. I'm continuously looking at your account. Don't worry. Everything is okay. Let him talk to you. So okay. Let me ask him to call you back. And I'll call you back in 1 minute. Maybe he might be busy on another call. So let me see how much time he will take. Okay.
Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Hopefully, we can get him to call. Testing. Hey, Luann, thank you for the $9 super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, we were able to waste a couple hours of that first scammer's time. This particular scammer, I already have a couple hours in with them. We tried to send money to Hong Kong on Friday, but it was not allowed. This person from 202 area code, Jeff Dawson is his name. Hopefully they'll call and then I can, but he said he would call me back in a minute if he's too busy. Trying to get a Hawala address out of these punks. So we're going to do what we can, of course. And hopefully tomorrow morning at 9:30 a.m. my time, I'm going to have a meeting with a new SIP provider that may allow me to use my AutoBot with them. I'm really hoping that they greenlight me for it. Fred, thank you for giving a sub to Pineapple Donut. Superfluous, the 100 bits, thank you. Superfluous resubbed 6 months. Right on, Superfluous. Denise, 100 bits. Atomic Pixel Ninja, 100 bits. Got a follow from Radio Maiden. It's Walk 3R followed, thank you. Got a gifted sub from Fred to Pascal, 1975. Fred gifted a sub to Each and Everything. Mono Blue 27 resubbed 5 months. LTW 100 bits. And looks like I'm caught up. Thank you for the support, everybody. I appreciate that. Hopefully the scammer will call me back. Okay, so we're going to give him another minute. Yeah, I plan to stream at 10 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. But I do have a meeting at 9 at I have a meeting at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. I don't think it's going to cut into my streaming time though. So that's 7:30 my time. I probably said 9:30. I meant to say 7:30. Okay, I'm going to give him another minute and I'll call him back. I heard that tomorrow might be a holiday for India. Like the Independence Day.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Yes, sir. I just spoke to Jeff. Okay. He said that he is going to call you. And are you able to use your computer? Did Microsoft people are telling you to use your computer now?
No. Do I need to turn it on or what's going on?
Yeah, you can use your computer right now if you want to check anything. I spoke to them. They said that they were working on it, and all of a sudden, the computer is also turned off. So turn
Oh,
it
well,
on
yeah.
because they will clean your computer. Some of the work has been left, and use your phone in case if you want to check your bank statements or anything. Do you check your bank account on your cell phone as well?
Well, I checked it on the computer early this morning. Everything seemed okay. I didn't see any
Oh, that's
charges.
fine.
So,
Yeah, because we are holding your account, sir. Somebody did try to get some money, more money from your other account, but as your
oh,
account
good
was on a
Lord.
security, yeah,
Good
the payment
Lord.
did not go through. Yeah.
Okay. So,
So
this
10 more
Jeff,
minutes. Yeah.
what's Jeff, where's he from? What's his organization?
He's from Federal Trade Commission, sir.
Oh, I
Okay.
see. It's the Federal Trade Commission. I see.
Yes, sir.
So he's going to
Yeah,
give me a
because
call. He's going to give me a call
yeah,
in
he
10
will.
minutes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The officer has been assigned because of this child pornography case, and he's the one who will take care of everything. And for your account, don't worry. We filed three, complaints on that day. One is with the bank, one is with the Social Security Administration team, one is also with International Cyber Crime. So then we decided that, we will
Son,
find out.
on Friday
Yes, sir.
we tried to send the money to a bank in Hong Kong and my
Right.
bank wouldn't allow it. So what we were supposed to
Right.
do is get another bank that resides here in the United States so I can protect my money.
Right. Yes, he will do that for you, sir. He will
I
give you a safety locker. Yeah,
I
he will
say,
give you a safety locker. Yeah. So he will handle this thing from now onward.
I say.
Okay.
Okay,
So
so he's
10
gonna.
more minutes, sir. Just wait for 10 more minutes.
All right, all right. I'm not gonna wait any
Okay.
longer than 10 minutes. He needs to give me a call.
Done, sir. All right. Okay. So from now on, wait for 10 minutes. Okay.
All right, all right. I'm counting on you,
Thank you,
boy.
sir.
Thank you.
All
Bye
right.
bye.
Thank you,
Bye
sir.
bye.
Bye-bye.
I don't want to. I hate waiting 10 minutes, but I guess we're going to have to. I really want to bring that scam bait to an end, but I want to get a Hawala bank out of them, and that's why we're going to wait. It's crazy, but it's worth it to us to do it this far and do the bait. Yeah, I guess the 15th, someone said the 15th is a big day in India, but they said Wednesday, didn't they? Independence Day tomorrow in India. Okay. Yeah, it's I don't really think Independence Day is going to make a big difference, to be honest. They work during their own holidays, so I don't really. Yeah, I know. Making them wait gives them more chances to talk to somebody else. Generally, they don't do that, so I'm going to give him 10 minutes, and if he doesn't call, then I'll move on to another scammer. I just want to see this one come somewhere. That guy did call me. He called me. I don't know how. Let's see. He called me at 12:26. So actually, the earliest he called was at 12:06. So he did try to call, and he did it relatively soon. I didn't give him a chance though. So he'll call. Well, they work. They the only time the Indians that I deal with, scammer wise, was the Festival of Lights, Diwali, I think they call it. They seem to do that one a lot. Diwali, the Festival of Lights. It's a really pretty holiday in India. It's pretty cool, and they do take that time off. But other than that, they scam people on Thanksgiving. They scam people on Christmas, New Year's. But Diwali, they hold that one really sacred for some reason. But Diwali's cool. If you Google Diwali, the Festival of Lights is pretty cool. In fact, let's look at a few of them. So if we go here, Diwali Festival. It's just cool looking. Look at that. It just looks neat. Does that look cool? Yeah, it's celebrated worldwide. The Bay Area has a Diwali festival even. So here you got some little kids doing it. I think it's cool. Neat until the sun comes up and you see it in daylight. Well, people, they party like crazy during Diwali. Yeah, they'll call. They got 8 more minutes to call. Is Diwali in the movie The Office? I didn't know that. I love The Office. Oh no, that's the TV show The Office. I was thinking of the other Office Space. I love that movie Office Space. That's a cool movie. Yeah, Office Space is one of my favorites. Another really good one that's related to scam baiting, but not really scam baiting subject is called Outsourced. Outsourced is really good. If you can see Outsourced, it's well worth your time. I'm going to see if they have it on Netflix. Just logging into my Netflix real quick. I love the movie Outsourced. Oh, they don't have it. Dang it. Outsourced is really good. Outsourced. You can actually watch it on YouTube movies. You'd have to pay for it. But it is a really good movie. Outsourced is about a worker who runs a call center in India that's about ready to outsource all their employees to China. And so he has to real quick get his Indian call center reps to sound like they're Americans. It's really cool. It's a really good movie. It'll make you respect what some of these Indian reps have to go through, even on the legal side of call centers. Even like, for example, I used to work for Intuit, and they outsourced one of their departments to India, and then 3 months later unoutsourced it. Oh, it's on Tubi. Tubi's cool. Yeah, Tubi's a great. I love Tubi. Yeah, Outsourced is cool because the main characters, the female is especially cool. She tries really hard to sound like an American on the phone, and then they make fun of themselves. It's just really good. It's meant to poke fun at Indians who can't sound like they're American, because that's how they want to compete. They don't want to be outsourced to China, which would be worse. A Chinese center rep couldn't pull off an American accent either. So, okay, he's got 5 minutes to call. I tried calling the number the guy calls from, and it's It answered IRS. Outsourced is a movie. Let me see. I'm gonna outsourced Tubi. Yeah, here it is here. Okay, so
Your mom wants to do dinner on Saturday, and your sisters want you to text them.
okay, I have the link. This is how you would watch it. Tubi is a free movie site. It's quite fantastic too. Oh, I didn't copy it. Let me reopen. Try that again.
Introducing Instant Cash Offer.
Okay, here it is here. You can watch it here. You'd have to sign up for Tubi. Tubi's free, so it has commercials. That's how they pay for their own service. They might. Tubi is high quality though. For what you get, yeah, it'll have commercials. Okay, yes, 3 minutes to call me. Hey, Luke, how you doing, man? Luke's Doghouse is in the YouTube chat. I love Luke. Luke is he's an original scam baiter. He's been around for a while, and he does great at scam baiting, but he's also great at taking rings and turning them in, taking metal and turning them into rings. Coin rings is what they call them. Takes coins and turns them into rings. He does this stretching, and they're just fantastic. And he's got cute dogs. Okay, scammer has 2 minutes to call me. I won't give up. If he doesn't call me in 2 minutes, I'll call back Christopher and say, when's he going to call? What's Luke's Doghouse? Channel name is Luke's Doghouse. It's called Luke's Dog House. Here, I'll give you a link to it. There it is. There's his link. Yeah, he's got lots of great videos. And then he's got some of his coin ring stuff. Really good. One of the nicest folks I've ever met. He's a very cheerful scam baiter. I love, and he is the one that got me started on 11D7. Okay, I'm gonna call.
Hello. I'll call Christopher again.
Thank you for your call. This is Christopher. Sir, can you hear me?
Christopher's dying. Yeah, I done wait 15 minutes and he ain't called me, boy. What's going on?
Sir, he's already on another call. He's trying his best. Wait for 10 more minutes. In case if nobody call you, then you have called me or son. Then trust on me, sir. I will every day keep and check on your account and I'll make sure your money will not go anywhere, sir. Wait for 10 more minutes, okay?
I'm getting concerned. Just tell him to give me a call.
I am more concerned, sir. If you do not get any call from anyone, then do not speak to anyone, not to Microsoft people, not to anyone. I will help
How
you, sir.
long?
Okay?
How long? How long do you want me
Wait
to
for
wait?
10 more minutes. Just
Okay.
wait for 10 to
Don't
10 more minutes, okay?
don't
If
try
you
my
do not get a
patience,
call,
boy.
promise
You're
me.
trying my patience.
All right. If nobody call you, I will call you in 10 minutes personally, sir. You have called me your son. You are a God person. I believe on you. Just wait for 10 more minutes, okay? If nobody call you, then do not talk to anyone. I will call you in 10 minutes.
You tell that son bitch give me a call.
That's Uncle Dan's cuss word. He says some bitch. That some bitch. Okay. Let me see if there's more pop-up ads. It doesn't look like they're running their ads right now. Let me see if I can get an ad with my iPad. Booting up the iPad. Keep that phone line open in case they decide to call Dan. Okay, opening up a web browser. Go into a known bad link. Okay, they're not. It's like some of them are taking the day off in preparation for Independence Day. I don't know. Maybe they're gonna respect. Maybe they're gonna be respectful of Independence Day this year. Oh, I got one. Let me see what I can pull up over here. I don't care about your damn security. Oh, whoops. It's Iris. Iris Quinn Autos. Did I spell it wrong? IRISQUINN.autos. What pops up on my... Let me get the URL, maybe get the IP address so I can get it to that way. I don't know why I'm getting it on my iPad. I'm going to still try to call him though. I'll leave the other phone open. I'm going to bait the next scammer with my voice. And then if the other one calls, I'll have to switch over to Uncle Dan.
Sorry, we are unable to complete.
Yeah, they must not be, oh wait, there it is. I got the whole, I have the whole address here. irisquinn.autos forms box phone equals firma. Oh, I can't type equal, but Iris Quinn dot autos forms box phone equals firma. Okay, let me see if that pulls up. Looks like a similar URL of the other scammers, so they might block some of my numbers. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to try to call them. Okay, so this is it here.
Thanks for calling in, Support. How can I help you?
Hi, I've got a really weird message on my screen that says my computer's been blocked.
Okay.
And
How
I've
did you got
never.
it, sir? I mean, what exactly were you doing before you got that?
I was just trying to look up recipes on chicken cacciatore is what I was hoping to get, but when I saw one of them, I clicked on the details and I got this pop-up error. It says it's blocking my computer.
Okay, sure. And is it your personal computer, a work computer, or somebody else's computer?
Well, it's my home computer.
Okay. Is it a laptop or a desktop, sir?
Desktop. It's a Dell. Oh, hold on. That other guy, he's trying to call me.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, I am. I'm speaking with Daniel.
Yeah, this is Daniel.
All right. Daniel, this is Jeff. I'm calling you from IRS. How are we doing today?
I'm doing good. I understand that you're going to be able to help me resolve this matter.
Certainly. I am the Chief Investigation Officer appointed on this investigation. I'm going to have a look at all the records and I'm going to make sure that whatever it is, we are going to take care of it in the most subtle manner, and we'll make sure that this thing will be fixed once and for all. However, I received the case information this afternoon. I tried calling you earlier, but somehow I was not able to get in touch with you.
Son,
So
I
have the case information.
I hung around for as long as I could, but you was taking so long. I can't just give my life waiting on you all day. At least we talking now, though. What's going on? I tried to send some money to a safety locker based in Hong Kong, and my bank wouldn't let me. That was on Friday.
I understand that. I do understand that. The FTC received our email sent by the bank headquarters.
$15,170.
Yes, I have the information, Daniel, and I am having a look at all the reports made by Microsoft and the other institutions. Now, as of now, since the case is in the control of IRS, and I think that this same situation or a different situation related to identity theft has arisen in the past as well. It arose, right? You have been through it earlier as well.
Son, it happened to me on Friday.
Now,
I've been going through the whole weekend wondering what's going to happen. Been watching my bank. I haven't seen no charges come in. Because that third boy from Microsoft said he told keep them charges from hitting my bank. And here I am, just holding and waiting. Wondering what it is I need to do.
Yes. Well, I have received the case information, as I said, and to make sure that everything is okay, everything is in control. Also, I have forwarded your details to the SSA, which is the Social Security Administration. I have an appointment with them related to your case tomorrow in the morning, and we will try to see more details about this identity theft.
We're supposed to take the amount of money and send it to a security locker that's present in this here United States. Don't you have that on your papers?
I do.
You don't see that anywhere?
I do have the information.
Sounds to me like you ain't connected to the right information, boy. You're talking up a different alleyway, son. Doesn't sound to me like you're educated. What's going on?
Now see, I am trying to talk to you very comfortably, and
you call me,
you do not have the right to shout on me. I am
you
not
sound like Darth
shouting on
Vader,
you.
boy. You got a deep voice. You sound like Darth Vader. And you're going to call
Next
the
time,
SSA.
if you show this kind of behavior.
What the hell? I'm just supposed to send this money to a locker.
I understand that, and we will help you do that. But you would need to listen to me, and you would need to compose yourself. But not repeat it. I want you to talk to me in a normal voice. If you can do that, I'm trying to help you.
I am
a federal
talking
officer
to
on
you.
duty, you cannot shout on him. Do you
I'm
understand
not
that?
shouting, boy. I'm from Georgia. This is how I talk. This is how I talk.
All right. Okay, great then. Well, I'll see to that. Now, moving on, I understand you have the information, and I have the information which is about depositing the money into the federal safety locker. The money it was supposed to be deposited in Hong Kong because there was a federal safety locker which was created for you, which was supposed to be in Hong Kong. The FTC went ahead, created the locker for you, but your bank did not allow the transaction to happen because of the proxy war. That's the information I have. Is that correct?
Right. That's right. That's right.
All right. Now, the bank sent an email from headquarters, Christopher, who is working with you. They sent an email to the FTC headquarters, and they have informed them about the active situation. The FTC has spoken to the merchant, and the charges which were supposed to be debited, they have been put on hold for 7 days. They would not debit from your account until next 7 days. And meanwhile, we are going to conduct the investigation. So you don't have to worry that there is money going to debit from your account. I'm working on this investigation. However, there are few things which I would like to confirm with you. Number one is that the account has been used in order to purchase subscription which were from a website in China. The name of the merchant from where the subscription was purchased or was trying to be purchased is Pornhub, which was used in order to purchase illegal
I'm a preacher, boy.
content.
I'm a preacher. I don't go to no porn. What the hell? What the hell?
You shouted on me one more time.
I'm not shouting,
You
boy.
shouted on me one more time.
I'm expressing disdain. I'm pleading with you, boy, to understand.
But at the same time,
I don't
that
do no
does not
porn.
stop me.
I don't do no porn.
That does not stop me from doing my duty. That does not stop me from asking the questions I'm supposed to ask you for federal investigation.
The answer is no. I don't do no porn.
It would have been that simple, sir. It would have been that simple. I don't talk over you, you don't talk over me. Do you understand that?
Son, if my little voice is causing you to curl in fear, I'm sorry. But I'm just talking and you curling up like a little boy scared? Scared of little old May? What the hell? I'm a preacher. I'm a nice person. I preach the good Lord on Sunday. And you think I'm mad at you. That's wrong.
Okay. I do understand that, sir. But as I said, that since I am the investigation officer assigned, I may have to go ahead and ask you a few questions. The very first thing which I want you to listen, which I should have started, number one,
I can answer
this
some
call
questions.
is being recorded. All right.
Being recorded.
This call is being recorded
That's fine.
by IRS. And the recording is going to stay discreetly only with IRS until you are proven guilty in a series of crime or assault. If in case we need to present
what does IRS stand for? I need to write that down. What does IRS stand for?
You don't know that, sir?
No.
Or are you trying to play with me?
No, I just know the name IRS. What's it stand for?
IRS is the Internal Revenue Services.
Internal Revenue Service.
You pay your taxes to
I pay
IRS
to
every year.
To IRS, but not to the services. It's to IRS's service, not services.
Well, I am from a wing which basically
Boy,
investigates.
you said it wrong. You just like you don't even know what IRS stands for.
Sir, I would appreciate if you don't teach me how do I do my job. Number one. Number two, if you have any doubts about it, then I'm going to send a appointed letter approved by the federal authorities, and I would be more than happy to meet you in the NCIC headquarters tomorrow before 11 a.m. Washington, D.C.
Federal authorities where? Son,
I hope you heard
that
me.
isn't,
If you
that
have
isn't
any
how the law
suspicion,
works. That's not how the law works. You would be doing something to the state of Utah. You don't know that? God, you dumb. You's a dummy. You don't understand how federated government works, do you, boy?
So, in other words, you're trying to tell me that this is not how I should operate, this is not how I should work, and you are trying to tell me how should I do this.
Okay, well, first of all, to get me into any kind of corrected trouble, you got to go through the state attorney general, and you ain't even mentioned that. So you're acting like Utah ain't a state. So you don't even know that Utah is a state. You don't know that there's an assembly and an attorney general working for Utah.
You know what? I am going to write a letter, and
a letter.
The next appointment we will have will be face-to-face in
Is it
Washington.
Is it going to come from the Internal Revenue Services or from the Internal Revenue Service?
Sir, the next appointment we will have will be in Washington, D.C., IRS headquarters. My name is Jeff Dawson, batch ID 7173. I'll share the details with you.
Jeff, you're getting it all wrong, boy.
I am not.
I don't deal in Washington, D.C. This needs to come down to the Utah State Legislature, to the Attorney General and the
This is
state
not
attorney.
how our investigation related to child pornography special crime division works.
You dumb. You don't know how to do your job.
Listen to me.
You sound like a little boy. You sound like an itty bitty little boy. Like a chicken hawk. Bok bok. Chicken hawk.
All right, I think we're done
You're
talking
a chicken hawk. You're a chicken hawk. I gotta do it.
I gotta check out that guy's voice. He was deep.
Hello?
Hi, sir. This is Christopher. Can you hear me?
Guess what? It's Dan. I'm kind of confused, boy.
Yes.
This person, Jeff Dawson, has a teensy-weensy little voice. He's like a little boy. He didn't sound like he was really strong. He didn't sound like he was from no IRS. He sounded like a scared little boy.
Oh, sir. Okay. I told you, sir, that in case if you don't feel comfortable, don't talk to anyone, okay?
No, he was he was talking to a chicken hawk. He had a squeaky little voice. Sounded like a chipmunk. What's wrong with him?
Okay. All right. Not an issue, sir. Please do me a favor. Just calm down, okay? Have
calm.
something like,
I'm
yeah,
calm.
just have something. You have called me your son. Now on, you will not answer any call from Microsoft or IRS or from anyone. Promise me that you will not answer any call, sir.
I promise. I promise.
Okay. Now you have called me your son. For next 24 hours, I will take care of your account personally. I'm going to talk to my manager. I will tell him that he's going through a lot of things. And please make sure that all of the charges and the complaint which has been registered, please remove them. Give me a 24-hour time to remove all the complaints wherever your information has been used. Just trust on me. I will go ahead and remove everything.
Okay. Can you send a message to that Jeffy?
I'll take care of everything.
That Jeffrey Dawson. Tell him
I will
I'm
do
gonna tell him I want to march to the Washington and I'm gonna kick his ass. Cause he's a little boy. He's a scared little chicken. And I'm gonna kick his ass. I'll put a boot in his ass.
All right, sir. I will definitely.
He's nothing but a big
All
pussy.
right, block all the numbers.
He's a itty bitty pussy. He don't know anything.
All right, I will make sure, sir. I will delete everything.
He's a chicken hawk. He ain't from no IRS. He's a chicken hawk. You tell him, expect me.
I trust.
I'm gonna kick his ass.
All right, trust me, sir. I will definitely mark an email to him. I will tell him that the customer was not satisfied.
Yeah,
I will definitely do that. I'm doing it right now, okay?
Tell him I said he's a chicken pussy. A chicken pussy. That's what I want you to say.
All right, no problem, sir. And I will let me remove all those charges. Let me remove all those complaints and all those frauds related to that child pornography first. I'll remove your information from there first, okay? And I'm always looking at your account, anything, sir. Okay?
Now, son, am I gonna still send the $15,780 to the security locker?
We will do that, but not right now. Just give me some time. Just give me some time. Let me just remove all those charges first. And not only that, when I will create a new account, then slowly we will move everything to your new account. So not right now. First, I don't want anybody in your local area. I don't want anyone in your local area to, wherein he will come to know that your name has been used in child pornography. I need to remove that thing first, okay? And for your account, I'm personally handling everything. Everything will be there.
Okay, you told that Jeff Dodson he better hide his little butt because I'm going to come and kick it because he's a little boy and I'm laughing at him. He's a little chicken pussy. Jeff Dawson. Bark.
All right. No.
Bark.
I got it, sir. I got it. Don't worry, sir, okay? I will provide you the information. All right? And thank you so much that you gave me your time today. So how was your weekend? Let's talk about that. How was your weekend? Did you go to church yesterday?
No, I was on pins and needles all weekend. I was scared because there was the threat of the child pornography.
Oh.
It ruined my whole weekend. Yeah. I was scared.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I understand, sir. I am so sorry for that. Don't worry. I told you two things. First, you will not answer any phone from Microsoft or from anyone called you You don't need to speak to anyone. You have my number, okay? And is it possible for you? Because, all right. So second thing, let me remove each and everything for, everything from the list, and then I will give you a call. Okay?
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. Take care. Bye-bye. Okay.
Bye-bye. That was funny.
I wish I could talk. I wish I could talk to Jeff Dawson again. He's using a spoofed phone number, so I can't call Jeff back. Lord Vader, that's what he sounded like. Okay, let me try calling that other scammer back again over this one. Hello?
Thank you for calling support. My name is Tony. How can I help you? Hello?
Hi, I got a message on my screen that says my computer has been blocked for security reasons.
Okay, is there anything mentioned, sir? What kind of security reason is it?
Well, it's got a lot. It says Windows Defender security warning. It says access to the computer is blocked for security reasons. The computer has been reported to be infected with Trojan spyware. And then it says the following data is at risk.
Trojan spyware. Okay.
Yeah, in my banking.
Yeah, it says Trojan spy.
Right.
So it says it's infected with a Trojan spyware, right?
That's what it says. And it says the following.
Okay, well, Trojan spyware is basically. I got it. Yeah, I got it, sir. Trojan spyware is an internet infection. It will not only damage the computer, it will allow anybody on internet to misuse and steal information from your computer without your knowledge, without your permission. That's why Sir. That's why I understand it has been locked up. How long ago did you got this alert? When did it happen?
It's been about 10 minutes.
10 minutes. If you don't mind, sir, may I ask you what were you doing on the computer, sir, before you got the problem? Like, did you try to download or install anything from the...
Yeah, recipes for chicken. I was trying to cook chicken cacciatore.
Okay. And this is a personal home use computer, right? Or is it a work computer?
It's my home computer.
Okay. Let me do one thing, sir. Let me give you some troubleshooting steps which you can do on the computer by yourself, and you can check what exactly is the problem there. Can you do that?
Yeah, anything to save my bank account. It says my bank web passwords was being risk.
Well, that's what exactly the spyware do. Spyware is something which allow anybody to steal information from the computer, and that is why the computer has been locked up. So don't worry about that. Just do one thing. I'm gonna give you some troubleshooting steps which you can do on the computer by yourself, and you can check your network status, what's going on your network. Look on the keyboard. On the keyboard at the bottom left, there is a Windows key, right?
Yeah, I see it.
Press it and hold it down.
Okay.
And while holding it down, press the letter R for Romeo.
All right. It's telling me to type the name of a program. It looks like it wants me to type something.
Type in there C as in Charlie, M as in Mary, D as in David.
CMD. Okay.
Click on OK.
All right. Now it has looks like a black window.
Yeah, this black window is called command box. We will type a command there. The command is netstat. NETSTAT.
Netstat. Okay.
Yeah, it will show you your network status, what's going on your network. So enter it, click on the enter key.
Whoa, okay, it produced a listing. I don't know what it means.
Sorry,
but
what it says now?
I don't understand it.
It says active connections, right?
I don't see that anywhere.
It says active connect. Sir, where you typed in net stat, just below that it will show you active connections.
Oh yeah,
right?
there it is. Yeah, active connections. And it's got
Yeah,
a
and then
bunch.
it will
Got
show you local address.
local
Yeah,
address,
it will show you local
foreign
address. Local address is
state.
your IP address. Yeah, let me tell you what exactly is it. It is showing you the network status. It is showing you what's going on your internet. Local address is your IP address, whatever the device you have at your home. So that's okay. If then it will show you foreign addresses. Do you see any foreign addresses there, or it's blank?
Quite a lot of them, yeah. A lot.
Okay, well that means your internet, your network has been compromised. People are connecting with your internet and they are trying to get information from your computer. First thing you need to do is, apart from this computer, if you have any other computer or laptop or tablet, I'll recommend you to disconnect them or don't use any other device on the same internet. Otherwise, you can get the same infection on that device as well. Okay?
Okay. Well, the only
And
other.
I'm going to connect your computer. Sorry?
Okay. No, I have everything disconnected except for my computer.
Okay. So let me connect this computer with my secure server and I will check how did you got this infection, what is the damage label, and according to that I can tell you what can be done, how it can be fixed. Okay?
All right.
Press the Windows key and the R once again on the keyboard.
All right, it's asking me to type a command like it did before.
Yeah, type in there www dot R as in Romeo,
R as in Romeo,
B as in boy,
B as in boy,
dot
G
as in Gary,
G as in Gary,
Y as in yellow,
Y as in yellow,
and then put a forward slash, V as in Victor,
V as in Victor,
C as in Charlie,
C as in Charlie,
S as in Sam,
S as in Sam,
T as in Thomas,
T as in Thomas,
number 9. So can click on OK.
All right.
Click on OK. Now what do you see on the top right hand side?
Well, it says free URL shortener.
Look on the top right hand side. Do you see anything downloaded there?
No, nothing downloaded.
Press the Windows key and the R once again on the keyboard.
All right. It's got that www.
Can you tell me what did it?
I have www.rb.gy/VC. Let me say V as in Victor, CST as in Thomas, and the number 9.
Okay, ma'am, sir, it's VC and then number 7. V as in Victor, C as in Charlie, and then number 7, and then S as in Sam.
Okay.
T as in Thomas, and number 9.
Oh yeah, it downloaded. It says Rust Desk 119.
Yeah, open it. Open it.
Okay. And run it.
Open it. Yeah. Now what do you see?
Okay, it says your desktop can be accessed with the ID and password.
Yeah. What is the ID there?
160.
Okay. Just give me a moment. Let me connect with the computer.
It says click on accept. All right.
Click on install here.
Click on install. Accept and install.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just give me a moment.
All right. What is Rust Desk?
Rustex is the secure software through which I'm connected with your computer. So your computer is connected with my secure server now. So apart from you and me, nobody could see or do anything on this computer. Okay.
Okay.
If you see this active connections,
yeah,
local address, that's your computer IP address. I can see only one IP address there, and that's your IP address. That's all good. But then you can see foreign addresses, and that's a lot of them. They're already established with your network. They're connected with your network, and they were trying to get into the computer, or they were trying to steal information from the computer, and that's why the computer got blocked.
Wow.
You see, it's a Trojan spyware. As I said, it's come from the internet. So you were on, you're searching some recipe, and that's, may I ask you, what did you try to open, sir? Which one did you try to open?
Well, it was one of these where I clicked on it, and then it opened up a web page, and then when I clicked, it was a Facebook, and then it bounced and became this message. See how it clicked like that?
Oh, okay. Okay, got it. So it seems that you clicked on some advertisement link. What happens when you search anything on internet, you get thousands of results. Some of them are not very secure. Some of them are just advertisement links. When you click on them, they do not open anything. They download the infection on the computer without your knowledge, without your information. And that's how you got the infection on the computer, sir. Okay?
Wow. Okay. All right.
Sir, may I ask you how old is this computer and what protection or what security do you use on this computer?
It's about 3 years old. I think we got it 3 years ago.
It's a 3-year-old computer. When was the last time it was serviced by any technician?
I've never really had it serviced.
So what, I guess you don't have any kind of protection, any kind of security on the computer?
Well, I have Windows Defender. That's what I was told is all I needed, was Defender Firewall.
Well, yeah, Windows Defender is good, but Windows Defender is basically an antivirus. It protects your computer from the normal computer viruses. But if it gets something bigger than that, like spyware, malware, anything which comes from the internet, in such cases it will generate a security warning, and that's what it has done.
Okay.
You don't have any kind of internet protection or a security on the internet, like a firewall or network security?
Not that I'm aware of.
Because actually nowadays 99% of the computer problems come from the internet, sir.
Okay. Oh wow, what is that?
Just a moment, please. Let me check. Sir, I'm just scanning your computer. Yeah, it seems that you don't have any protection, any security on the computer, sir.
Alright.
This is the first time you got the security alert, or have you seen any kind of alert or notification earlier on the computer?
I saw something similar a couple of years ago, but when I called the number, it was disconnected. So I couldn't talk to them.
This is a personal home use computer, right? You don't do, I can see that, yeah, you do some online banking and shopping. You do have like personal information on the computer. And that's why I understand you are getting the infection on the computer, sir.
Okay. Wow.
We need to clean your computer. We need to remove these infections from your computer. And we need to put some security, some protection on it.
Okay.
See, these infections are damaging the drivers of the computer.
They're damaged?
Yeah. So what I can do for you, I can assign a level 3 technician, network engineer, and he can go ahead and fix it for you. Sorry?
Because it says my banking passwords are compromised. That's got me a little scared.
No, don't. Yeah, don't worry, sir. Nothing will happen to your computer. We can go ahead and fix it for you.
It says no banking, Facebook login, banking passwords. I turned my speakers off because that was making a loud noise.
So what I can do for you, I can assign a technician. He can go ahead and clean it up for you. And it will take around 70 to 80 minutes or 90 minutes max, 1.5 hours. And there will be a charge for it. We will have to clean all these infections, and there will be some tools and softwares required. So for that, there will be a one-time charge of $499.99. Okay?
All right. So I don't have
we
to
go
worry
ahead and
about
start the work?
Okay, so I don't have to worry about it infected my bank, right?
No, sir, don't worry. There is no data has been compromised yet. There is no information has been misused or stolen yet. So don't worry. There will be nothing happening to the computer, sir.
All right.
Okay.
So how do I pay you guys?
You can write us a check, sir.
I don't have a checkbook. I do everything paperless.
Sorry?
I don't have a checkbook. Everything's paperless. Who does checks anymore these days? I haven't
in
written
that case, sir, you can go.
The last time I wrote a check was in 2003.
Okay, well, in that case, sir, you can do one thing. You can go to a local store, a computer shop, and you can get it fixed there. Okay?
No, but it says to call you. I'd rather pay you to fix it. You don't know what you're doing. You don't really know what you're doing, do you?
Yes, I know. You are a prank caller, right? You are a prank caller. You are just making a prank, right?
Yeah, you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, I know.
अपना खोल रखा है थारी बहन को चोदू माँ का लोड़ा ना हो तो कड़े बन रहा तेरा मोर बनाऊं मैं बहन की लोड़ा ना हो तो चल बहन चोद भाग जाए कुत्ता बहन का लोड़ा रंडी का बच्चा.
All right, I guess I'm done for the day. I know this. I don't. My Monday and Friday streams are going to be short, only because these are the days that I work on Meet the Huckers. I don't know. Well, he probably saw me on YouTube. The only way they can determine if my computer's a virtual machine is there's a certain spot in the control panel that gives it away, but I've yet to see them find it. So anyways. All right, folks. Well, I have an update on the AutoBot tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. I'm going to be in a teleconference with another SIP provider to see if they would be willing to let me use them for my AutoBot. So I'm hoping that I'll have my AutoBot running if so, it could be as early as by Thursday. So if not, I have to go on the search for another VoIP provider. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and celebrate scam baiting. I like to celebrate with fireworks. I always like to say the statement, scam baiters are the only fight between victims and the scammers. We're a unique breed of people, and everybody has their favorite scam baiter. So make sure that your favorite scam baiter knows that you support them. And celebrate your scam baiter. All scam baiters are unique, and that's what makes them special. I'm just glad to be a part of a big and burgeoning collection of people that fight these scammers. And I've been around since 2016, and I plan to keep going strong. I'm going to go ahead and send my Kick viewers. I'm going to send my Kick viewers to Stormbreaker. Stormbreaker is a great streamer. You'll like him. He's an actor. He's a really good guy. And then for my Twitch people, I'm going to send you over to... I'm going to send you over to a new scam baiter. I'd like to at least rate a new scam baiter at least once in a while. His name is Clint Does Improv. He seems to do a pretty good job, and I'd like to show him some support. Let me get him in here. He seems like a good guy. He likes Star Wars, so I'm going to go ahead and rate Clint Does Improv. And then for my YouTubers, I'll be back on tomorrow. I'm going to be on tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. I might be a little bit late. It depends on how my meeting with my new SIP provider takes, but it'll be around 10 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. 10 a.m. EST tomorrow. And we'll hit some more scammers. Yeah, I hope it goes well too, because I really want to use my AutoBot. I created it 4 years ago, and there's no reason why I shouldn't be able to find a company that would let me use it, you know? So take care, everybody. Thanks for coming to the stream. I'll be back tomorrow around 10 a.m. Eastern. Cheers.